Hello and good morning, my friends. At least it's morning where I'm at. Hope you guys are doing great. It is amazing to be here, and hope you all can join me. Have fun. If you're hearing this in a VOD, if you just drove by on YouTube, got a recommendation for a crazy guy named Habbage playing Stardew Valley. Well, hey, hope you stick around and enjoy the show. It's going to be a few hours. This is a live stream over on Twitch, twitch.tv/Hambage, and that's HAMBBAGE. We love our Stardew, and it is a good time. Usually, well, I try to play 4 hours anyway. A lot of times that goes to 5, 6 hours if I'm really having fun, and we are certainly having a bunch of fun here in the world these days. We've been exploring and trying to reach some milestones in the new content, and relatively new. It's been out for a year now. The 1.5 content, the new stuff down in the island. So let's get the world loaded here. We'll freeze it a bit as we do get going. Let me clean up the desktop here just a bit. I just need to make sure that my screen hides uh, the stream manager, so I don't see two versions of my own stuff. But I can still see if you guys chat to me. Now, I do have the TV going. You guys who have been here a long time, you may be hanging out. You guys know I do have that going on my TV as well. We're all set up there. Here's the game. Let's freeze that. You'll see we are starting off here at the island farm. That is at Ginger Snap Island. I said Cinder Snap in the tweet because, you got to shout out the old Cinder Snap Secret Woods. We went there the other night. I don't know, a little bit of a head scratcher. I don't know if there's a particular window, but we definitely got an invitation to go to the secret woods at some point. So we'll keep trying to hit that a little bit. But yeah, first of all, it just again before those folks doing drive-bys, head on out. The folks who have driven by on YouTube, your likes and comments so appreciated. If you're enjoying any of the part that you see, feel free to bounce around. We do a little pre-cap here at the beginning of the show. We do a little recap at the end. Hours of fun in between. You can between the two kind of look and feel and skip through if you're particularly interested in the skull cavern or farm layout or the community building, the friendships, and the video clips that we may encounter along the way. I'll try to give you a little feel for some of the highlights of the episode at the end. So if you do want to skip through, you can kind of jump to the last 10-15 minutes of the video, see what we have to talk about, what our highlights of the day were. Certainly, this last trip was a highlight yesterday. Now, not all of this stuff did we carry with us. We're looking for dragon's teeth. You can see we've got 1.5 million in our wallet, and that is handy. We've earned over 6 million. We are in year 3, midsummer. It is the 17th of summer, and our farm's really taken off. It's doing well. We're continuing to try to build some of that infrastructure, but we just harvested our first aged ancient fruit wine. A full batch of that. We've got a second one going, and we continue to be very optimistic about her ability to earn money. In fact, that's one of the things that I know a lot of people, I made $10 million in the first year of Stardew. Well, that's great. And yeah, there are certainly ways to do that. There are exploits and tricks within the game that you can use to get a whole bunch of cash. You can sell everything that you do. I play a little bit different than that, and I've been very upfront about that. For one thing, out of produce and stuff like that, I never sell anything that doesn't have a star's worth of quality. I figure I'm going to use it, right? Whether it's in a cooking recipe or crafting or just to eat and keep going that way. And all the rest of my stuff I can sell for money, but it does slow down that first year, keeps us a little bit throttled so that we kind of have to make our way a little bit better. Other than some of the people, I love content out there, other folks that are producing it. But seriously, when I find somebody that's got a couple hundred episode series up on YouTube, and I'm like, oh great, I get to watch somebody else's playstyle, see how they approach the game, and they chop a few bushes, make a chest, go do the first things they want to do on the day, and day one, and then they run out of energy, and so they're like, yeah, I'm going to go to bed at 2 in the afternoon, not at night. And it's like, what? what are you doing? So it's a different style. I'm fairly chill, and we're trying to relax and enjoy smelling the roses, making some clothes, changing outfits, cooking some different food, testing a few different gifts as we go about. Um, for folks who don't know, my spiritual life mate, best friend, and housemate is Krobus, the spirit person. And we got him up to 13 hearts. He's almost all the way. I say he. I think he refers to himself as a he, but I don't even know if we can assign a gender to Krobus. Krobus is Krobus, and we would love him to death, despite his propensity for curling up in corners. It's cool though. That's Krobus being Krobus. So we definitely got him. We continue to work there. And I had said at the beginning of this stream that, or at the beginning of this series, that I wanted to date everybody. I wasn't going to choose a wife. And normally I do try to have a spouse and kids on the way, kind of by the time Grandpa comes back. It's kind of a marker I look at the beginning of year 3, where hey, not only do I have a farm and some animals and all that kind of stuff. That's haven't made the community center done certainly by by year 3, but a few milestones I like to get to. Um, that I can, kind of feel like, okay, when Grandpa looks in on me, he can really mean it when he says he's so proud of me that yeah, I've done things right. Well, this time I said no. I'm not gonna, first person or sole focus on somebody, someone that maybe, I would look to marry and have a bunch of kids with. I was gonna date everybody and get some of the cutscenes. Well, we found a new way because I had no idea you could. As soon as I got a dark pendant offered, I was like, "Oh yeah, we're doing that," because I didn't even know it was a thing. I now wonder if I can do that with the dwarf in some future playthrough. But we took so long to get the translation guides that I don't know if getting the dwarf in the house would be possible or not. It would be very cool if we could, and we'll certainly look into that before future playthroughs. But as a result, we've gotten most everybody up to 10 hearts, and that's pretty cool. So they're unlocking their 10 heart cutscenes. We've run into a few of those. Leah and Abigail have both shared theirs. Alex just recently asked us to meet him at the saloon. We haven't done that yet. Emily gave us a kind of cryptic letter, I think. So there's some that may pop at any point, and then we've got these remaining few folks that need a heart: Shane, Sebastian, Penny, Haley, Sam, Harvey, and Elliot. And we're also working on Leo here. He's about halfway, and continue to plug away at the dwarf, who was greatly victimized by the fact we couldn't find Dwarf Scroll 2 for ages. But we have, long ago now, and he's coming along. We're doing really great, and I hope to continue a little bit of this today, but what we're really hoping for is the one thing we didn't get in the last stream specifically, and that's a really lucky day. Now, I was thinking about it off stream, and I was kind of like, man, as usual, Habits, you're kind of an idiot. We could probably do ourselves very well by just eating a lucky lunch, right? We get a decently good luck day, we eat a lucky lunch, we go to the volcano, and we can do our last two tools, the axe and the watering can. And that's why we're carrying these guys. Um, we have enchanted our iridium hoe. And these have so far been really good, I think. The hoe is swift, is awesome for replanting the fields, and the powerful iridium axe is really good when I don't have cherry bombs but end up in the volcano looking for dragon's teeth. You can at least break rocks with one swing. So that's pretty good. We still need to do the wood axe and the watering can, and I have one on my fishing rod, but I do think I'd like to buy another iridium rod and get try for a different enchantment. We'll need more. We're going to do these two next, but we'll look for uh, more prismatic shards and then throw those into more iridium rods to see if we can get the one that gives us an extra level. Would be best. There's also one that never uses bait or lures or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, that's all to come. Our main priority, again, is the dragon teeth. We want to be able to get our obelisk up, And it's going to rain here again tomorrow. But we're waking up here, so we got to get back home. It is, I think it's Sam's birthday today or tomorrow. I see a glimmer of the scrying orb. It is very happy. Well, fantastic. We don't even need to worry about it then. That is really good. And look at this. Our fields are awesome. Here come the leaf blowers just in time. They started early today, so we already got the weed whacker stuff out of the way. We definitely want to store those. And I think what we'll do is drink some coffee so we can move a little faster. And then we're going to sell. Oh, it's going to get loud here for a second. Sorry, guys. We'll try to talk through and over it a little bit. I've got quite a few of these magma cap deals. So, I think everything else we can put into our... No. Right outside the door. Using the leaf blowers in the breezeway to, clean up the dust and leaves or whatnot. It really hasn't gotten very leafy. Although I did notice last night, I was taking the trash out, that there were quite a few dead leaves and things scattering around. There's no fall color or anything yet. It has been very warm and mild, but some tree somewhere shed a few. So, we got all this time now that we've done all that talking, to harvest these fields. Again, we are already way advanced in the fact that we already have these fully propagated and all in schedule with one another. So, every week or so, we just come out here and grab up the ancient fruits and pineapples and profit. I did take some gold pineapples back home. I'd like to try those as gifts on the regular townsfolk, and I guess we'll do these as a 2. Just to see if I can find anybody that loves them. The game does a great job of keeping track of loved and great gifts, but that is something that is really useful to, I guess pineapples wouldn't be the best, but getting to know early game accessible gifts that aren't included among the notes or the secret notes or the verbal clues that are built into the conversations you might have with the regular townfolk is a pretty good idea, right? That's what lets us find out things. And for instance, yesterday was Alex's birthday, and I always struggle with Alex because his loved gifts that I know of to this very day, and this goes across all playthroughs, not just character knowledge in this particular run, but across all games, he likes salmon dinners and he likes complete breakfasts, and those are both really tough to get in year 1, right? You got to wait until fall to even catch salmon. And complete breakfast require a fried egg, hash browns, and pancakes. Not to mention that you got to have a kitchen. So if you're a little slower, don't emphasize the kitchen, then you end up waiting quite a long while to get Alex built up at all. So I'd love to find something that he loves. And again, I know it's on the wiki. I have used the wiki a lot when I was a little newer to the game. And I occasionally, not so much for these series, I don't think I've ever, I really don't have time, right? But like, when I've been just solo playing myself, I would often be like, oh man, it's Linus's birthday, right? Linus, probably a bad example, but it's Linus's birthday, and it's raining, and I don't know where he is today. Where did he get to? And I end up looking up, like, oh, okay, well, where does he go on this particular day? Or more often, I have a quest for him. I think at this point, most of the birthday schedules, I have a kind of decent grasp on. Oh, look at this. We now have 3 full mango trees. We got another one coming, and then it has to get to full speed before our 2 banana trees are up. I guess we'll take these. So, there's that. All right. Wait, what did I just... Well, I guess I don't know if I put those in. Is that what I put in? Or something else that's stacked. Let's take a duck feather. Stop it. A duck feather for Leo. And see if we can find him. Go up to the top of the volcano. We're going to go there straight away. We are going to try to... Oh, there we go, an artifact trove. Now, again, I spent a lot of time in the recap yesterday speculating and talking about, I don't know where the remainder of our golden walnuts are going to come from. As you can see, we have 16. We need 4 more to get this parrot to build a resort. And I don't know. If you already know, don't spoil it for me, because this is content I haven't gotten to in the 2 playthroughs we've gotten out to this depth of the game. And I really want to know, you know, are we going to run into, maybe not Pam, because Pam should be driving the bus to the desert, but I don't know, maybe Gus takes the day off and comes out and hangs out with us, spends, you know, rolls up his shirt sleeves and sits on the beach while he's learning new flavors. I don't know, but I can't wait for what the game, you know, whatever it is, Stardew is going to make it awesome for how. Oh, speaking of awesome, we got a cutscene. Oh, wow, our homie Linus. Linus, what's up, my friend? And Willie, of course. Oh, Linus speaks bird, too. Wait, you're saying I want to play? Leo taught me that much. My name is Leo. Wow. Hello, Leo. My name is Linus. I've heard all about you and your parrot family. Oh, Willie, you've been telling tales, huh? It's really something special. Oh, Linus, you're such a homie. Ah, lad, Linus lives on the mainland with the rest of us. After hearing your story, I wanted to help, so I talked to Linus here and hatched a little plan. Go on, Linus, tell him. Leo, I'd like you to come back to us with Stardew Valley. Come back with us to Stardew Valley. I don't know. What's going on? Why are the words all jumping around in front of me? And they're not. I can see them just fine. I don't have any dyslexia. I'm not going to, like, play that. I just am not. The coffee isn't hitting, and I'm not dialed in on these things. I should do some credit to it, though. This is awesome. Linus and Willie looking out for Leo. It's a beautiful place. Not as warm as here, but still full of life. And I live right in the middle of it. He literally does. And Linus, we respect your lifestyle. I know the lay of the land and many things about the waters, the trees, the animals, and more. You see, I'm a child of nature, too. You might say we're birds of a feather. Oh, little parrot joke there. But I'm getting old, and I'd like to teach someone all that I've learned before moving up. Oh, Linus, don't say that, man. You're going to live forever. Leo, will you come back with us? Leave the island? I can take you back for a visit anytime. Oh, Willie, you're awesome, dude. These guys are homies, but lad, you can't live here forever. You know there are other children back home, too. I'm sure they'd love to meet you. Other kids? I told you about the other kids, dude. What do you think, Cabbage? I think it's a great idea. I think you should stay here. It's up to Leo. No, it's really not. Leo's a child. He's been very fortunate. He does seem to have a good life here. He's made the best of it. And for folks who may just be joining us, don't know anything about Stardew Valley or anything else, I think there's like 0.5 of you out there. But poor Leo here was shipwrecked when he was a boy, and his parents died in the shipwreck. He remembers all that. He even remembers growing up back in somewhere in the mainland. But he, for his own survival, I guess, what arguable sanity he's maintained, he associated with a bunch of parrots, and the parrots at least will echo, like parrots do. They will mimic him, but he squawks and talks with them, and presumably, like Leo here, or like Linus here, they can all speak the parrot language. He even taught us how to say "I want to play," which sounds like all the other parrot squawks. But at least to our ears, he is a kid, right? He's a kid. He would be more than welcome to come over to my farmstead here, sleep inside. I could even buy him another bed with some taro roots or shards or whatever, and he could have a place to chill there. But right now he's living in a tree in the top of a jungle. He's not getting any education, and what future he has on the island here should really be up to him, but it shouldn't be out of necessity. And I think, honestly, Stardew or not, I think he should stay here is just cold. I think it's up to Leo, though. If this scenario could ever happen, and even if it was, let's say a lightly populated but rugged island somewhere out in the South Pacific, right? A million miles from anywhere. Tom Hanks in Castaway. It just happens to be that, there's mountains across it, and he can't get to or even know that there's an island village on the other side, right? And the people there, are getting a life. If he absolutely needed to, he could get there to stay alive, but otherwise he's just been living out in the jungle. If you encountered that in a 12-year-old kid, maybe, something like that. I mean, he doesn't seem as young as Vincent and Jazz. He seems a little older than them, but certainly not a young adult. You wouldn't leave it up to that child's decision. Like, well, are you having fun here? You'd be like, get on the boat. We got to get you to a doctor, a nutritionist. Let's see how are you really doing, and then we can make plans on what's best for you. And some would argue, well, adults never have the best idea, and that could really harm him. Well, I think between Linus and Willie and myself and the other folks in Pelican Town, we would have Leo's collected best interest at heart. And as Willie says, he can come back here for visits and whenever he wants to. I do think it's a great idea. I think he needs at least that option as he becomes an adult to understand and be comfortable in human society as well as parrot. And then, maybe a few years from now, he's gotten some schooling, he's met some people and learned the way the world works a little bit. If he then wants to come back to his quote-unquote island, he's more than happy to, or welcome to, I think. So I think it's a great idea. Well, let's not forget the choice is really up to Leo. You're right, Linus, kind of. I'll go. Yay! Aww. My family. Emily's got one in her house. You could tell her its name. Is its name Auk? Aww. She says the parrots are all happy for me, and that they want me to start the next chapter of my life wherever it may lead. Yay! Hooray! Everybody's happy. And know that no matter what happens, they'll always be my family forever. Unless they fly into windows and get enslaved by Emily. Goodbye, parrots! Alright, that was fun. Can we get back to the volcano now? I'm ready! Alright, you guys go ahead, because I can just scepter back whenever I want. So, have fun. A new arrival to the valley. Seems our little town is growing. Yay! Hooray! Alright. Now, I guess I made it to the beach, but not quite there. Now, the problem is that makes it a little tougher to hit him up with gifts. But we already... Presumably, we got the extra heart there. That's why he Shot up to that cutscene. Yeah, he is now at 6 hearts, so we got 4 more to go. He loves both duck feathers and mangoes, so we can keep him well gifted. And, honestly, he and the dwarf are kind of interchangeable in how easy their gifts are. All right, well, it is a super lucky day. I did not warp home to get more super lucky stuff, so maybe the spirits are lying, but Leo seemed to have a lucky day. So in honor of him, we're going to go ahead and do the tools. Just kick things off. We'll get a big splashy start here today, and then we'll move on. So we've got 2 more to go. Let's start with a watering can. And with the weapons, you can put gems in here. A ruby, an emerald, we use those 2. They increase attack and weapon speed, respectively. I don't know which one was which at this point, but for them, you can also put a prismatic shard on, and it will give you an enchantment, right? See the little question marks there after the star, so you don't know what you're going to get, and there are a couple of options. We've read through them before. Check back to previous VODs. You can see the note where it describes them, and when we get one, we'll pull that up, so be patient here. We'll have it in just a moment, because I can't choose. There's nothing for me to select here. We just find out afterwards. And presumably, if I don't like it, I can use another prismatic shard and just re-roll, right? I would assume that, because you can never get a second watering can. So efficient. That's kind of the one we didn't want at all. Let's go ahead and get the axe, and then we'll look at the 2 of them in the notes. And shaving. We get more wood from the axe. So let's, that's actually a good one. Are they notes? Secret notes. There we go. All right, so weapons, a bunch of those. We have the Crusader one, so we kill ghosts and skeletons and mummies more easily, and that's pretty cool. Tool enchantment, we got powerful on the pick, which is fantastic because we can break the stones in the volcano much more quickly. Reaching would be great on the watering can. That would presumably, like, I don't know exactly what it looks like, but since ours can go all the way up to a 6x3 stretch in one water, I think maybe 5x5 wouldn't be unreasonable. So that would be pretty cool. Shaving, chance to peel off additional wood when chopping, which is great for us because we need so much wood for the kegs and all the devices and appliances and stuff we're trying to build. So that's good, although we're, a couple more sheds and we're kind of at max capacity. But we'll see how many we can jam onto the farm, and that should speed up that. Bottomless, watering can will never run dry. That would be kind of equally pointless at this point. It even on the first days of seasons, we refill the watering can one time, and it's whatever, right? So this isn't going to be a problem. You can just see there's better stuff. Generous, I've never had it dig up more from beneath the earth. I'm guessing that would be the hoe, but it could also affect the pick. Archaeologist, this would have been a good one on the hoe. Greater chance to find artifacts and bones. We could really use that because we're still looking for 1 bone for snails, or snail. Swift, swing the tool faster. That would be on the pick and the axe. Master increases fishing level. This is the one we want for the fish. Auto hook, that's the one we currently have, which when it gives that little hit indicator, I don't have to click the mouse. It already snags them and takes me automatically into the mini game. And then preserving, bait and tackle have a 50% chance not to be consumed on the rod. So I'd really like to switch or get a different fishing rod that has this master fishing level on it. So we'll kind of keep rolling to see if we can get that one. And I do think this Swift, because Swift does work on the hoe as well. If that would work on the watering can, either Swift or where'd it go? or reaching would be the two that I would really like on the watering can. But so far, all in all, we're really doing pretty good, because I don't think, again, the efficiency on the axe, yeah, that would have been fun. But again, we can go chop our full quarry full of trees, or our full train station area full of trees, and eat once, and we'll do that with chili peppers so that we can run faster anyway. So it doesn't, the energy is not a problem at this point in the game. You basically just want to not have to do it as often. So the shaving is really perfect for the wood axe. The powerful is really perfect for the pick, and the speedy, or whatever it is, swift, is really good for the hoe for the beginning of the year, right? It doesn't give us as many bones, but each season that we need to plant all new crops, it really does help us cover that quicker. So I think re-rolling the watering can to try to get that a little quicker would help us day one of spring, when we have no crops in, and we've got to try to figure all that out. But otherwise, can't complain. That's very good. Now, well, that seems fine, but what are you going to do now? We got a lucky day. It's 10:50 a.m. I guess we did have the cutscene with Leo. I do want to get back to the world, but I think we got to use some of this luck to try to get more dragon teeth, or see if we can find dragon skeletons. So let's just run around here a little bit. Again, our powerful axe is really nice when it comes to that. Oh, ow. I guess I should really try to deal a little bit. I'm trying to get around to see, is there more beyond that little island? I don't know that there is. Let's go ahead and eat the peppers. Dragon? You guys who were here yesterday will be familiar with my calls to the dragons. Where are you, dragons? We need you. Come join us. It's a party here. That kind of stuff. Mega bomb, some more shards. Now we're doing really well on the shards again. Oh, double mega bomb. Ow. And honestly, I don't know. There's no way for me to have told the game that, oh yeah, I want this particular enchantment, therefore it's going to do it. So honestly, I don't know, did luck make any difference there or not? Ow, stop it. Still no dragons spotted. I don't know. I always try to step into my swings as if that will help crit them or something, but I don't think it really does. Dragons! Little bomby guy. Any dragons in sight? Ow! Dang it. These guys are really, really well made to be super frustrating. They will retreat more often than like a bat or the serpents in the Skull Cave. And once they have, you may not see them again for quite a while. Until and as soon as you switch your tool, like to a watering can or a bomb or anything else, your pick, then they will immediately fly at you very, very quickly. And like this, you stop to eat, they're right back on you. And despite our having a sword of like 11 speed. We are kind of cut off. We can get iridium and stuff while we're here, but I'm not seeing the dragons yet. Maybe they're in the upper levels. Headset's all jacked up. How did I even get... Oh, I guess I went this way. I was like, I know I came from here. Dragons! Come on, guys. Oh, man. Okay, dragons. Where are you? Where, oh, where are my little dragon friends? Yesterday we found one level that had a couple of them, but together they only had one tooth. So not all dragons brushed morning and night. Still good on cherry bombs, so no need to stop. I'm not even going to hit the little treasure things. Dragon over there. Emerald at least. At least. Don't really have any need for an emerald. Still no dragons, huh? Okay. See a dragon over there. Oh, now we got the tougher fiery guys. Oh, and I've brought all three of them into range. By comparison, these guys, great. I don't see much room for a dragon back here. We are still looking for golden wallets. I talked about it, but I don't know. I don't know what the next step is, really, other than some of the puzzles and all that. Like, in day-to-day activities, we don't seem to get them anymore from combat. We don't seem to get them from fishing or farming or foraging, so I don't know what our best bet is there. I got one from Clint for my first golden coconut, but now I'm thinking that was just a congratulations, you figured out how to use golden coconuts. Even though it says right on there, maybe somebody could break this open. Well, guess what? That's like a geode. I wish I could... I think I've figured out, like, some of the days when I'm super frustrated on the fact that I'm not crossing or that my sword is not hitting where I expect it should be. I think that's a result of the map, right? That if I'm near an edge to the map, the screen will flip, and as a result, my cursor will be relatively on a different side of my body. At least that's what I've now gotten to the point of thinking. Man, I should have sold those 2 tarots before we left. I think I can afford to get rid of 1 solar essence and 3 wild bait. They're nice things to have, but... And the ore possibly as well. These are worth like $800, so... Yeah. Alright, it is level 8. We got 1... Oh, it's 910. Oh my gosh. I don't think this can even have a dragon in it. I think it's just filled up by the building. But of course, I gotta go look because. Ow! What was that? Anticipatory ow. Oh, and these have buttons. Dude! I gotta eat. Otherwise I'm gonna die. Oh, what was that? An ostrich egg? What the absolute... What? Alright, now we got a disaster because we neglected the farm for 2 days. Well, we did all the farm chores yesterday, but... so it's not disaster, but it certainly needs attention. Do we get a new... No new dino egg. What do we do with an ostrich egg? Oh, is this the... Well, I can tell you what we're going to do with it. We're going to take it down to the... the chicken and duck. Oh, perfect. Shona. I think I can live with Shona. Seems good. I don't know if this works or not. Never seen an ostrich egg before. No. Well, that's... I guess not entirely unexpected. But here's what I'm wondering. Is this something we can incubate on the island? I don't know, but we're definitely hanging on to it. I don't think any of these things need to go back to the islands. It is only 11:30. Put the coffee away. I know we've got some bats floating around. Get these guys put up. Check on this. Yeah. It's midnight. I hope I didn't miss Sam's birthday. I can't remember if he was Wednesday or Thursday now. Let's go sell stuff. Demetrius got us an amethyst. We'll sell it along with this. And how many of the golden pineapples do I still have? I have 8. Basically want to hit everybody with a golden pineapple. Alright, now bat wings. I don't have any slimes. All of this stuff. I guess we should I could much more efficiently cook these in the other building, but whatever. Okay, we are reset. Did I miss Sam? Shoot. All for non-existent dragon eggs. And look at this. We have a pizza waiting somewhere. Right here? Right here we had a pizza waiting for him. It is too bad. We'll have to give that to him tomorrow. Again, more role-playing for me than any real concern about Sam, because he's already past that 8 heart, and I don't know, maybe when it pushes out, maybe he could theoretically lose a heart's worth of affection. We'll see tomorrow, or see if he drops relative to some of the others and goes below Elliot. But we'll give him that pizza tomorrow, and it should help us get there. It just would have secured him as a 10 heart friend had we gotten him today. Is there anything? No, I gotta put this cloth away. And I should get some peppers. Again, I'm back so early. I know I didn't get many of the farm chores done, but... Yep. All right. To sleep. What a day, huh? Oh, look, the parents are coming to visit. Oh, he's getting a house in the tree. Look at that. Can I go up there? I remember I remember that effectively happened, but I think that's kind of the point we got to where we kind of ended. I don't think we followed through with Leo too much after that. $46,500, mostly the pineapples. 10 and 27 grand out of those. And again, I've just got an overabundance, but I want to try to hit people with pineapples. Some people may hate them, but most everybody is up over a level where they're not gonna. We can give them the worst gifts ever. They're not gonna lose affection. They're locked in. We got Demetrius coming up tomorrow. We got this coffee. I do just kind of build those up to make triple espressos. And speaking of which, let's drink one. Let's get Krobus a present, because we haven't yet in this session. Hey, this is an amazing gift. All right, how you doing today? Oh, thanks. You got me more fried eel. We'll go ahead and eat that because I think it gives us speed and luck. Oh, just luck. Okay. Oh, whatever. Be lucky if we harvest any crops. We'll maybe do a little better. Fortune today, very happy. Ooh, maybe we go to Skull Cave. And we got a farm, though. And we got a storm coming. And it's going to be beautiful in the islands tomorrow. That'll be Demetrius's birthday. Oh, we got blueberries, so lucky day there. Let's get this mail, though. Rocks from George. Oh, you know you're doing well when George is sending you rocks in the mail. Life is good. Shout out again to all of you guys that are making me feel so wonderful. The views, the likes, the comments, the subscriptions over on the YouTube VODs, Twitch VOD viewers. I don't even know what that's all about. Like, I'll go... I honestly, I don't know that there's as many real VOD viewers on Twitch. They just seem to be doing their thing. But sometimes I'll be up at like 50, and then, you know, normally it sits in the high teens, 20s on the Twitch VODs. And YouTube, it's been calming down as we get later into the playthrough, which I think makes sense, right? Especially with Stardew. People love the beginning of Stardew Valley. They love a first series. And as it gets later, by its very nature, right? This is more repetitive. How many times have we plucked all these coffee beans? A lot, right? And I'm sure a lot of people get frustrated that I don't just have a Junimo for every field that's out here. But, you know, to some extent, I'm like, oh, that limits what I can do with the farm. It also, I don't know, I'm a farmer, right? I'm not a subjugator of Junimos. I got to do some of this. I like that a few of them are here helping me out, but they're not super efficient. They questionably don't seem to harvest things on some days, or you know, is that like a crop deal? I don't really still understand how they work. So I don't feel bad that I have to harvest sometimes. It's part of the job. But this, having not gotten some of these things yesterday, we got a bigger pile today. We got a red slime, it looks like, to sell. That's amazing. Not as quite as good as a purple or a tiger slime, but really close. And speaking of slimes, we haven't visited them in a couple days, so we got lots of... I love the ones that just shoot into the air. Boom! Alright. Still haven't heard anybody comment to say, dude, you got to replace those witch modified slimes to be colorful again. I might be missing out on a ton. I don't know. At the very beginning, I went through. I didn't have tiger slime eggs then, but I did have. I had gotten 2 each of purple, blue, red, and green, and so all my slime colors were represented. And then about as soon as I'd done that, the witch came along and went poof, and they all got turned into black slimes. And I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about that. Like, every time I see that, I had to think about it. Like, why? Oh yeah, because I phased through the hops plants. So yeah, what do we do with an ostrich egg? I'm hoping that through future unlock or something, we can discover a means to raise that out on the island. And I've got at least decent confidence that we could, because it says it's an animal product, right? It's not like a pearl or something like that just gets dropped. So that seems good. Oh, it's going to storm tomorrow. Come on. Oh, no. It's just not letting me pick it up. Seems typical. Hey, look at that. Really wanting to let me put it back in. Alright. See you, cow. So I guess we gotta close these back in at some point. I don't want them to be scared on the storm. We got no... Oh, but we've left this as mead for ages, haven't we? So, skull caves or volcano? I think we need more volcano in our lives. Just for the dragon's teeth, right? As soon as those bananas pop, I want to be ready, sitting on my 10 dragon's teeth. So, you know, hopefully by hour 4 today, we'll have enough opportunities. And honestly, I wouldn't be too upset about going to the Skull Cave on some worse luck days. I don't think it's going to hold us back much at this point. It may keep us from getting quite as deep, but we're not really worried about iridium. I'm going to leave... I don't have any of the other row. I'm going to leave those bopping. I find that tough to believe, but I guess it's true. Until all the preserve stars finish. Alright. Sell you, you, and we'll hang on to that. And then we can start rebuilding our wild honey supplies. I think we have a few more in back in the kegs room. Oh, blueberries, come on. Lots of blueberries and some more cloth. Alright, we're good. We gotta get Sam's pizza, though. And then I think we maybe do go right back over and see if we can get some more More teeth, or more chances of teeth. I'm so slow. What do we think Sam's doing today? See, now this is the problem. I could have tracked down Sam pretty easily on his birthday, but today, no idea. Hopefully he's at home. That would be the most direct. If he's not there, maybe at the library. Some of you noticed the museum. There he is, practicing his guitar. Oh, the whole family's here. Well, hey, happy belated birthday, Sam. Sorry, I got stuck on the islands. Wait, Sam's busy practicing. Now, I would love to go see Leo and the dwarf, but I think we're a little busy. But, I mean, seriously, you can't walk into somebody's house and not talk to everybody. All right, see you, everybody. Let's get to the boat. It's already 1:20, so by the time we get up to the cave, it's going to be mid to late afternoon. Don't have time to walk at Leah's slow pace. So ostrich eggs. What? Again, it's listed as an animal product, so that gives me hope. If it's an animal product, it means that animals can produce it. It just doesn't seem to want to fit into a mainland. Now, can I keep doing this puzzle? Now that I've figured out the key to it. I think I got it. And the key is there's only uh-oh. I mean, it says it. I guess I'm done. That stinks, man. I guess there's no more puzzles for me. Yeah, I was hoping maybe that would be a source of ongoing golden walnuts. It would be slow, it would make it so that, yeah, you really have to be committed to getting those on the rainy days. Island first, and then we'll try to get through either to 5 or to the top and come back for bed. Sometimes, though, if the timing doesn't work out right, we end up whooshing back home, which isn't the worst thing, especially tomorrow with being Demetrius's birthday. No new guessy things. So again, for folks who don't know, we've gotten the snake, we got the frog, we got the bat. Whatever the heck this thing is, it's got horns. It looks like from here, it looks like a bear or maybe a beaver or I don't know. The horns in the skeleton, though, really throw me off. So, I don't know. It's an island beast. It's a ginger snap. But, enough of that. Maybe it's a dragon. Maybe it's what they call dragons. Also, we'll wait till we get beat up a little bit, and then I'll switch to peppers. Come on, dragons! Oh, what is this? Oh, yes, please. Toad! Dragons. I'm so far away from... Ow! That's the... Dragons. Dragons. Okay, there's our way out. Any dragons? Woo! See those moves? Oh, yeah. Dragons? Oh. Okay, this time it may be a bit more serious. Shoot. Dragon! Oh, there's a thing now. Is that a chest? Probably. I don't think I can get past that rock, though. Dragon scale boots. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to look at those. Well, we're getting some cool new items today. I'll give it that. I don't doubt the luckiness. I didn't really intend to water that way. I was trying to go upward. I like all the mushrooms and everything. Now, why would I turn there? Again, I thought I was. Oh, I should go ahead and eat a pepper here. I don't think I've eaten that. Thought I was pretty clear on all that. That seems good. Did we find the gated door yet? I can't remember which level's which now. All I know is look for dragons. And doors are usually at the top of the map. Door? Oh, well, it's still not open yet. Okay, that sounded like an opening door. Yeah, that was only level 3? You better have some dragons for me. It's already 8:52. A dwarf dagger. I'm killing it on the items. I just wish one of them was a dragon's tooth. Oh, hey, ow. $10.50. I gotta get to level 5 here, the end of this one, and then get home and get to bed on the island. I think if I want to stay here. What a waste! All right. Well, this time since I'm not going. Well, that was a lot of gems. Alright, so here I can go out of the volcano. That seems reasonable. I will check out all those items when we get there, but let's look for a... tail thing, something. Got you. We knew it. I was trying so long to get that pan on glistening things. It was a tail. What was that noise? Can I make it again? No. Is that the one and only time I'm ever going to hear that sound effect? That was fantastic. Now this is a truly fascinating piece of natural history. Thank you, Professor Snail. And would you look at that? With this donation, we've got another full set piece completed. We got the full set piece completed. Got a little something waiting for you behind the counter when you're ready for it. Oh, look at it, dude. Look at us. Wow is right. Did you hear it make that sound when I put its tail in? Look how far we've come. How far indeed, Professor Snail. The collection looks fantastic, and it's all thanks to you, Habbage. Here, as a way of saying thanks, I want to teach you something. Oh, come on. Rays, we need to catch rays, or teach me about ostriches. Either way, one or the other, I'm down. We're gonna get golden walnuts. We're gonna get golden walnuts. I don't know how many or how long, but we're gonna make an ostrich egg. This device will allow you to raise ostriches back home. Okay, just place the incubator in a barn. Place an ostrich egg inside and wait. Well, I guess that makes sense. They couldn't really fit in a coop, so I was way off. But Snail taught me the way. I'm so excited. All right, we're going to do that maybe today. Your hands on an ostrich egg is difficult, though. Where did we get? I don't even remember where we got it. Was it out of a chest? It might have been out of it was out of a chest, right? It was that we had to fight into that little level 9 or whatever it was cave thing. The fire spirits were all shooting at us, and we pushed the button, opened the little room, got the ostrich egg, and then I warped home. And now we get to raise them. Heh. Well, now the real work begins. Raising ostriches? I'll be studying these bones for years to come. I've got so many more. Would you like to study? Is that it? Dude. Hey. Collect rewards. I want to do all the things. I don't know if I have time, though. Okay. Gotta go. See you, dude. We'll talk to you again if you're still here when I come back. Run! I gotta do that. So I can be ready with the coffee. It's 1. Oh my gosh, it's all happening. Make it! Come on! Oh, look at it! It's amazing. I can't do anything. I know I'm running out of time. All right. We will whoosh back to the farm so that we can do the ostrich incubation tomorrow and get Demetrius's birthday. All right. But for oh, we got to look at these things for sure. Dragon Scale Boots. So they're a +7 defense, but they offer no immunity. So very cool. But and we may wear them as an outfit kind of deal, but I don't think they're going to be my everyday because the immunity, especially for the more whitish or yellowish of the fire beasts, they have like a burned effect, and it's slow. So I definitely want the immunity to help that. Flat damage is great, but we got plenty of good food and all that. As long as I don't completely derp it and stop paying attention, we should be fine from a defensive standpoint. But they look awesome. And while it's not our deal, ready? A dwarf dagger. A level 11 dagger. It's ancient, but the blade never dulls. It's got 32 to 38 damage, +1 speed, +6 defense, +2 crit chance, and +5 weight. That is a lot of positives. And for a dagger, holy smokes, because their deal is the super speed attack, right? You jab them 3 times in real fast succession. Which makes it kind of viable early on when you don't have a good sword. If you get a really good dagger, don't be afraid to play daggers. They'll help you out when you're just trying to get by the slimes and all that kind of stuff. And I can imagine. I don't know if you did that special attack with this dagger. Would the first hit with the +5 weight just push it out of the way so that you miss the other 2, or would you get to kind of like stab them all 3 times, and then pop them off into the distance? I don't know, but it looks awesome. It looks like a sword, honestly, but that's really cool. That's going in our collection as well. I don't think we have time for a bunch more, but we'll put the boots away. And down here is our weapon collection. Put that away. And now we already said, oh, I didn't say I love you to the cat, so I got to. Awesome. And we made a bunch of money. In case you can't tell, I am so excited. This is what I've been waiting for all the time since we ended the last playthrough, to get to some of this awesome new content. And I hope you guys are enjoying it. Claps in the chat. Let's go. All right, Demetrius' birthday, but then after that, nothing until the dwarf. We should definitely try to get him some presents as we go. Now, we didn't have a chance to test him, so I'm going to put that. We'd like to get back again to the Cindersnap Forest. I'm going to leave all these bones here. And honestly, I think now I can put this away and forget about it, because we've done the amount of panning we needed to get the stupid thing accomplished. All right, fortune teller. Spirits feel neutral. Weather report. Storm is approaching here. And I don't know that I got all my deals done. I can craft this incubator? Is that what they said? Oh, wait, what? Why do I want to make a wicked statue? That seems awful. When did I get that recipe? Have I always had that? No, because I would have... Ostrich incubator. This is what I was looking for. Questions remain all over the place. Ostrich incubator, 20 cinder shards, no problem. 50 hardwood, no problem. And 50 bone fragments. We actually already have those on us. Boom. Let's get our cinder shards out. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited. We're going to get you and you. Boom. Boom. Why do I want a wicked statue? Why don't I want a coffee? Take that, Krobus. He's got an interesting variety of interests and takes. All right, we're gonna want the ostrich egg. The rest of this stuff goes through. Rest of these I think can go. Let's take. Oh, take all this stuff back into the other chamber. We want. I'll give the dwarf a ruby this time. I think we gave him an aquamarine last time. Sell all that just for cash. Sell these for cash. And sell the seeds so I don't have to go all the way down to that box, which I'll probably have to do anyway since I've now set it. It's kind of what you do. If you're like, oh, I don't have to go do that today, then sure enough, you're going to have to. Alright, good stuff there. 18. I still don't have as much copper as I'd like, but we did get that extra bar, which is nice. I didn't get any coal, did I? Okay. These. Well, we'll do bone someday. Once the winter time comes around, we can just rock on that stuff. These are all open. No, just go in the shed. Think our trees should be good. Yep, all good there. So we'll leave the slimes as well. They've only got a day's worth of slime piles we have to clean up. Oh, I went up there and I didn't even put the ostrich thing away. I kind of like to spend the time marveling over that though, so I'm okay with that. Usually we start going down through the crops. I just got to keep talking about it so I remember. Man, look at now that there's no poppies there, the soil is decomposing. So in fall, I'm going to have to putz around with 2 spots. I'm going to have to hoe and fertilize and all that, where this should just be a completely ready to go section. All prepped and ready. At least we don't have to pick coffee, but we do have melons ready. Alright, everything looks good to go there. So let's trade these. If you guys have a hot take based on what I'm growing, what you think I should be preserves jarring. Melons, melon jelly could be really good actually. And then let's put that away. Alright, so 9, 10. We don't have to water. See, look, the Junimos sit right below this field, but they're not coming out in the rain, so you can't just completely rely on them. Alright, so we got 3 fields. It is the 19th. I don't know that we have time to do another full run of melons. If I have the seeds, we might try it, but I kind of suspect I got to go buy seeds anyway. I want to say we planted those on the 10th, and that took us to the 19th. If we plant on the 9th, does that then take us to the 28th, or would it be trying to take us to the 29th? I don't know. Oh. Well, I guess we're going to find out, because that's too good to pass up on. Oh, we do have a bin here. Sell, 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 sell. All the big money. Sell, sell, sell. And I'll still have to make a drop in the bin, but hey, now we got some extra pocket space. All right, well, yeah, having all these extra seeds, just too good to pass up. And hopefully the like technically 8 days with the speed boost works. We'll see. I might be getting a bit greedy here, but all we can do is learn and hope and pretend like I'm not going to forget before next summer. All right, nothing else to go in this one. We've still got the ostrich egg. I haven't forgotten it, and I'm really glad we don't have to come back and plant more stuff. All right, we have a barn. Our barn is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Uh-oh. We have 3 white cows, 3 brown cows, 2 goats. Wait, I should have another spot, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 12. How do I have an odd number? What am I missing here? 3 and 3 is 6, and 2 is 8, and 2 is 10, and 11, right? So I think we should be able to get 1 ostrich. We're going to get an ostrich. Now, if I have miscounted, there's nothing I can do about it. It'll just bubble there indefinitely, but the math has to work out. That's the counterpart to the sheep, right? I'm trying to get better at this. I typically don't like to... I just open my inventory and move, but... Alright. So that's all good. I think we're all set here. Let's drop off while we're here. Got some melons, some corn, and some extra peppers. And we have diamonds to sell, a ruby for the dwarf, a copper bar, which will just flat out help, and pine tar that, I mean, we got 37 of those. Ooh, this earth crystal, we're always a little short because we do use those for one of the crafting recipes. I'm not sure which it is. Anything to move from here? Not really. I'm going to put the cloth in so I don't have to go all the way over. Store the cheese. And do we have... I don't even know which category it falls into. I don't think we have one. I must have always given them to him. Demetrius loves bean hot pot. And I don't even know if we looked at the TV today. Neutral day. Okay. We may chop. I would love to get back to the islands, but we've only got 700 wood, which I guess is technically pretty decent. Let's do... I might as well save that. I was like, oh, maybe we'll go and try again for the geodes, but we've done that quite a bit of late, and I'd really like to stock up the pieces. Let's get a mango for Leo, Demetrius's birthday, and the dwarf. And what did I do with all those pineapples? Are they in here? We're just going to carry those with us, and I'm going to hang out here. I'm not going to try to rush back. It might be a logical day to go to the resort because it's all rainy, but we can go tomorrow. I would really like to get the dwarf a couple of gifts here before his birthday, so that if at all possible, we can get him done. And I am all out of speed. Well, let's check the board, see if there's any quests. Maybe go forage the beach. I mean, I haven't done that in a while. Hey, I really love this stuff. You can find great things in the mods. Mining skills prove you're trustworthy. They don't. If anything, they just prove I'm a monster homicidal maniac. Alright, we're up here. I know it is Demetrius' birthday. He's a grown man, though. Again, there's a little difference between, I would say, even Leo. Uh-oh. Hi. Oh, he's got local birds, too. That's so awesome. Alright, the parrot doesn't tell us anything, though. Is he hanging out here? He is! Awesome. I love this. I'm going to put it in my nest. We don't mind the rain too much, but it's nice to dry off in here sometimes. Okay. That's all he's got. Does Linus... Whenever you catch a fish, take a moment to thank it for its sacrifice. That is good. Even if you don't believe in the spirit of the fish, it's a good mental exercise. We need to be aware of our effect on the environment. Dude, Linus, you are dropping bombs. And how amazing are you, my friend? All right, let's give him a gift. Just because he's looking after Leo. And we're trying to model good behavior for Leo, right? Okay. You don't leave some people out. Alright, now, is Demetrius in the lab because it's a rainy day? Of course not. Meru is, though. It rains, I have a good excuse to work on my gadgets all day. Must be kind of boring for you, though. Not too bad. Rain doesn't stop me from getting the job done, although soggy wood isn't a joy to work with. Okay, where is your husband? I always thought I could get him in the lab, but it's raining. He's not in his bedroom, is he? I mean, sometimes he stands over here. We just came out of the mines, unless I missed him when I was up talking to Leo and Linus. And I guess maybe he's standing in the middle of the park in the rain. Good for him. Not letting the weather get in the way of his science. Maybe there's different results, right? Uh-oh. Now what do I do? It is 3:50. Has he already gone to the saloon? Got there early? A little preview? Did he go to Harvey's today? Harvey's is closed. No quests. Let's begin the great pineapple experiment. I have a feeling this is going to be a bad result to start. Oh, where are you going? Over to the drinking corner. All right. This is great. Thanks. All right. Well, that's good. I'm looking for hearts. This is very nice of you. Thanks. Thanks. Oh, that's sweet. Thanks. So I think these are going to be positive gifts. Not loved. Normal. That's just normal? She wasn't, let's look at Shane. Shane said that was great. Yeah, he liked it, so that's pretty positive. Let's try our boy Alex. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. I couldn't get anywhere close to a mute button there. Now, he's done, right? We got him... hated. He does not like quartz. He's just a normal. Okay, well it's a gift. I'd love to find a few folks that actually love it. Is it tilapia? Ocean, 3 days of ocean fishing? Would that also count down at the resort? Because I'd like to go to the resort. We just had this one, and I didn't finish it. I don't remember what their hours were. How's our inventory? Yeah, we're going to the ocean anyway. 20? I'm guessing it's 20 fish. Yep. It's like we've done it before. Oh, the wheat! Ooh. Is all our wheat grown? And we didn't quite get there? Oh, shoot. I did forget about that. That's all right. We're gonna buy wheat seeds from Pierre, and anything that finishes now. Hey, Willie, would you like a pineapple? I know you're a gift. Thanks. Neutral. If you really want to make sure you get your fish bite and put some bait on your hook, I'm gonna go make some fish bite right now. I haven't done this in quite a while because I never want to fill my pockets on the way to the deal. The boat. I know, but the beach has got to be full. We missed the whole, like, after luau. There's an unusual amount of corals and stuff on the beach. Alright, let's fish down here. Now, I don't know if this is weather related or not, and I certainly don't have the right gear or anything, but these bubbles should help us get, well, they'll help us get seaweed. Oh my goodness. It's a neutral day, right? Super cucumber? Do they come out on a, this might just be like a tuna. Oh, now it's getting feisty again. Kind of gave us a break. Super cucumber, 1 fish. 2 fish, maybe. Red, 2 fish. Alright, now I'm gonna get ahead. Oh, there went my bubbles. Oh, short-lived. Oh, there it is. So, yeah, I'm not prepared to geared up at all to catch a legendary fish, but maybe we should do that. If we've got to catch 20 anyway, and assuming we don't get all done tonight, we could gear up. We've got fishing equipment, clothing. We've got some fishing food items. We've got some. We could go get some bait from Willie. Did I give Demetrius his bean hot puck? I don't know if he was. I don't think he was in there, right? When I gave him all. Oh. I did not. Right? It is right here. Let's go. This is all becoming an idea. Let's do a fishing day tomorrow. But I don't want to miss out on Demetrius. If we go Lady and the Tramp, I'm going to laugh so hard. I didn't know Gus was so accomplished as a violinist. Thanks, Gus. That was great. Alex, thanks for making all this happen. I didn't know he had a private dining room, honestly. This is nice. I've never dined in here before. Yeah, dude, I just eat. I throw whole meals down my gullet like a bird. Anyway, I reserved this private room so we could talk. Well, that's cool. Oh, Oh, Emily's going to serve us. Got a linguine with mushroom cream sauce from Mr. Habbage. That sounds fantastic. Oh, thank you, Emily. And a grilled steak for Alex. That also sounds kind of good. But, ooh, some nice linguine with a mushroom sauce. Ooh, thanks. Thanks, Emily. You're awesome. So what I wanted to say was, oh, well, when we first met, I was instantly drawn to you. It was confusing. I never felt that way about anyone. I kept telling myself, you can't have these kinds of feelings for another guy. But my heart was telling me something else. Wow. Well, now what do we do? Um, that's awesome. The first real key to happiness is being open and honest with yourself, and that doesn't, it's oddly almost kind of backwards at the moment, or not backwards. I shouldn't say that, but like it's almost about faced from where I was when I was a kid, or where anybody was when I was a kid, right? I I don't get the feeling. I don't know. I'm not a kid anymore. I haven't walked the mean hallways of middle school or junior high, or less so high school. Um, but back then, calling people gay slurs and stuff like that was so. It wasn't, you'd get in trouble if you did, but amongst kids riding on the bus or whatever, you want to insult somebody, you use gay slurs a lot of the time amongst young boys. And I don't know if that continues at this point. I think, I don't know how many people of my parents' generation and beyond grew out of that, but I don't think it certainly wasn't as common, right? The gay rights movement and stuff has grown up during my lifetime, and that's wonderful. It is so good that people are not having to feel that they have to live a lie anymore because fearing ridicule and scorn, or maybe outright being fired or not hired for a job just because the other people there felt like, oh, this would disrupt the workplace. I mean, in my lifetime, they've talked about whether it is acceptable for an openly gay person to serve in our military, much less women, right? I mean, this idea that if you were somehow born attracted between men and were called upon to serve your country, that would somehow, you would be more of a threat than the enemy just because, you couldn't sit alongside other men in combat without losing your head and becoming some kind of a raising, sex maniac, which is just stupid, right? I mean, in society, are you saying that, and I know maybe men are not a very good example here, but in real society, men and women can coexist, and amazingly enough, while you may put your foot in your mouth and try to use an opening line or something like that pushes the limit a little bit, shows your interest in a woman, and it kind of blows up in your face, and she laughs, it doesn't get the affected result. You can still live and work together, right? We've all gone through that in schools, right? That hundreds of girls and guys in my class. I had a class size of about 400 in 4th grade, so that was the size of my school. And certainly you weren't interested in everybody. You might have crushes, you might have people that you dated or were girlfriends for a while, boyfriends, whatever whatever your deal is, whether you're a girl or a guy. But you weren't interested in everybody, and you could certainly coexist and function along, and even be friends with people of the opposite sex without having a specific sexual interest or desire to take it further with that particular person. And the idea that a gay man can't have friends and colleagues and all that they're not romantically interested in or overtly trying to turn gay is just silly, right? I guess some people, I'm just not this person, right? I'm very, very happily single. I have had some longer and shorter term relationships with women, and they've been They've ended goodly or well or poorly, I guess, respectively. And, some of those have been at my doing, and some have been at the woman's. And by and large, I've moved on to a great place in my life. But um, it's no way. I mean, like, how many movies and books and things go about unrequited love is no way to spend your life. You can't continue to beat yourself up trying to convince or force someone who isn't into you and has told you that you're really their special one. It's pretty much doomed to failure. So um, I don't think that's the case, and I understand, and I think, dude, for a character like Alex who starts out, and I've never seen this cutscene before, by the way. For a guy like Alex who starts off as the macho jock, right, and he's very conceited, and yeah, he's conceited. Let's just put it that way. But he's very self-confident, right? He's going to go pro. He's proud of his physical prowess and his hair and his appeal, his looks and all that. And as we get to know him, he opens up that he's very insecure about his lack of reading and knowledge and kind of book smarts and culture. So he's opening up a little bit. And I think, of some of the cutscenes, his is the most, because I have seen a couple of them. I've seen Elliot in the boat, and I was thinking that Alex's was one that maybe now was Sebastian's, because I thought the umbrella thing was Sebastian's, but I think he actually his is actually more of a date. I guess we'll find out. I mean, this is a date too, but a date out of town. But this one, he's the most of any that I recall. He's the most that's talking about, like, dude, I'm really scared. I just basically came out to you that I'm an athletic kind of macho guy, and I have feelings for another man. I didn't expect that, but it just kind of happened. I'm powerless against it. Now, the problem is, because I probably will still go with this because I want to hear what he has to say and have it be affirming, and I think that's the way. Although this, now that I say that, this might be even more interesting. I pledged myself to Krobus. We can't have a traditional love, and this is fascinating, and I haven't talked about it. We're gonna kill some time here. Obviously, we already have on this cutscene, but I was going to talk about how yesterday I geeked out hard, and I've already talked about it a lot. We have talked, or I have talked many times, but some of the folks in chat have actually very much reciprocated my enjoyment of the legendarium of J.R.R. Tolkien, the books, the original 3 Peter Jackson movies, The Hobbit, not so much, but I've been reading my way through the Silmarillion. I had started it once, probably about a year ago, during the pandemic. At some point, I picked it up, and I kind of lost momentum. And then I kind of got back into it, and I've talked a little bit along the way about how I've always been a fan, or for a couple years now, since well after it began, and it's about going into its 7th year or so. So I've always been playing catch up. I'm not a live listener to much of anything. In fact, a lot of the VODs and stuff, Twitch channels and all that, I'll often see the VODs, not the live stuff. But I had been kind of restarted listening through some of their content on the Silmarillion, and started reading again as the Amazon series approached. And it's not something I can just blow through, and finish right before the series started. But I've really enjoyed it, and I'm enjoying the series. I've said I'm not gonna go into too much detail, but yesterday there was a new episode. After the last Prancing Pony, I guess their last season had ended at about the end of July, and they were saying, like, we're gonna have next season will start up in September. In the meantime, we're doing all this, and I hadn't heard any of that. I hadn't really even looked to the current stuff, because I'm back at episode. I'd gotten up through like 50 or so through the first season, and then I restarted again as I was restarted the book, and kind of going in order. So I'd never even looked at the current stuff. Well, I just happened to, with the Amazon stuff going and having watched the third episode last weekend, I thought, okay, I should go see what are they doing. How are they approaching this, and what's their kind of take. Well, I found out, to my surprise, first of all, I went to the most recent episode of The Prancing Pony. It was the first one in like 3.5 months, and it was The Cup of Parting. And I was like, oh, crap. All this is just happening, and they're ending their podcast. What happened? So, of course, I got to watch this. Well, one of the two, it's been two hosts that have done it together all the way through, and one of them is leaving. According to his word, you don't know. I mean, it could go either way, right? But according to his word, he's got growing kids. I think back when I was listening, his maybe, I don't know if he's got one or two, but one of his kids was 4. So 6-7 years later, that's 11, 12. They got sports and activities and all that kind of stuff. And he's like, I've got a day job. This is not my career. I've got a day job. And between raising family and all that, and he basically said, I could come in here and do the hour podcast, but all the research is going on the other guy, and I'm just kind of taking credit for it. He's the one that's got to do the stuff to make us look prepared and coordinate the interviews and all that. It's not fair for me to come in here and steal that. But accordingly, he says, I'm not dying. You got to clarify that, because a lot of people never know. I'm not ill. There's no medical concerns for me or my family or anything like that. I'm not moving. I'm not changing. I've just got to focus a little bit more on my day job. I've got to focus on my family, but I will become one of a rotating cast of co-hosts with the original other main guy. And so that was like, oh my gosh, all right, well, that's the problem with being 5-6 years behind the live content. But I wonder how that'll go, and it does make me, it's like, oh, well, that sucks. I can't wait to, they go all the way through the Silmarillion, all the way through the Hobbit, and they're halfway through the Two Towers, I think, is what they said. And again, it's been going for 6 years. It will probably take them another 3 to get through the remaining books, and then there's so much more content. The Letters, the Unfinished Tales, the History of Middle-earth, all these other books that, and there's other content creators in that space that go even slower, and that there will be endless stuff that they can do if they choose to. But what I hadn't known, what I discovered in the course of that, they have made a new site and a new spin-off podcast. Is it ringsofpower.com? That seems like it was too easy. Hang on one second here. I will pull it up, because I do want to shout it out. The Rings of Power Wrap-Up is what they call it. If you Google the Rings of Power Wrap-Up, and again, that's the name of the Amazon, the Lord of the Rings, the Rings of Power is the Amazon series. If you go to the Lord of the Rings, the Rings of Power Wrap-Up, you'll find their sister site to the Prancing Pony podcast, and you will... Oh, crap. I just minimized the window in my Stream Manager. They will, you can find, they've got, I don't know, 15, 16 episodes that started back at the time of the Super Bowl, or just before the Super Bowl in February, when the first real information on this series that was come this fall was being released. And I'm not that internet guy. I can be excited about a movie or a book or whatever that's a series that's coming up. I do not look for the early release information. To me, it's not worth the spoilery stuff. So I hadn't been looking for any of this. But now that it's going, it's like, oh, well, that's kind of interesting. I want to see what were they talking about as they led up to it. And there were some great things. I watched 9 episodes, and a couple of them were very short. Most were about an hour. So I basically, from the afternoon on, I was just full on Lord of the Rings, J.R.R. Tolkien geek out mode, listening to these guys as they went through the summer preparing for this stuff. And I recommend it very strongly. If you're watching the series, if you're reading the books and the Prancing Pony stuff, these guys are just so inclusive and welcoming, and taking the time to explore. You may find it overwhelming. They can be pretty dry, and oftentimes I find like, oh, I was doing something else, I wasn't paying attention at all, and I need to go back. But that being said, it's very good content if you're into that and if you're into listening to podcasts. So the ones on the movies are really cool because they are very upfront. That, you know, they approached it from a point of fear, and like many of us that are fans of the books and the works, they have some criticisms of, and you know, of course, the Lord of the Rings trilogy, the first one, the Peter Jackson first trilogy, was not the books, and they, you know, Tolkien understood that when he was talking about licensing and all that. He understood no thing is going to be the books. You've got to make changes if you're gonna reproduce it. But he talks about that. They talked about how between that series and then The Hobbit, things changed dramatically. You know, that Peter Jackson wanted to do the Lord of the Rings trilogy. He did not. It was not his project to do The Hobbit, but the guy that was supposed to be doing them apparently got dropped, and he got pulled back in. And you could kind of tell everybody was going through the motions of cashing a paycheck on that one, and it deviates incredibly from the themes of the book, and you know, because of that, and most people walking away from it shaking their heads and going, that was not what The Hobbit was supposed to have been. They were very concerned, like a lot of us. What is this Amazon deal? Is it going to go further down the rabbit hole or what? And I've already seen the 3 episodes, so I already came to it from a place of, oh, all right, you know, as they're speculating on the first released pictures of characters and who are these going to be and all that, and then moved through what apparently they got invites. Apparently Amazon was favorably impressed with the content that the approach, and wanted them to be a part of the people generating hype. Like, basically they gave them press credentials to a couple things. They flew them out to London. They got to meet the story runners, I guess is the term. I don't know what that exactly entails, but they kind of lead the writers and make the, you know, I don't know if they're the directors per se, but the 2 guys that are shaping all of this and envisioning the work, envisioning what this product will be. So they were on a panel with them very early on, got to ask some early questions, and then they got to one of the guys, which, spoiler, and that's what I don't know what happened behind the scenes, the guy that's continuing was at Comic-Con for a couple days with some of these other people that are going to rotate in as co-hosts. I don't know if there's anything to go along with, you know, the production rolling up. I don't know if, you know, there were any other factors outside of it, but I could easily see, you know, you start a podcast where you're talking about books. In this moment, the time commitment is ratcheting up quite a bit, as there's extended panel stuff and all that kind of stuff, and it's becoming multiple times a year, not just a once a year kind of deal. So who knows? That's just speculation, but I wanted to shout that out. The Rings of Power wrap up. Check it out if you're interested in it. But while I was geeking out, they were talking a lot because I touched on it, and I guess I kind of said a couple things that were probably a little off base, because I'm no expert. I just read these books like maybe 4 times all the way through. I can't remember the exact number. I haven't even finished the Silmarillion completely, but I've listened. I know enough of the characters, and I picked up on the ancillary stuff. So I kind of knew going in what this story would involve, and some of the characters built into the universe. And I was aware of not only the people that have kind of tried to appropriate Tolkien's work as being somehow racist credo stuff. That's ridiculous. And I tried to express that very clearly the other day. But they also, you know, there's been backlash against the cast, because in the 2001 Peter Jackson series, you know, there weren't black people playing elves, there weren't black people playing humans within the races and all that. But in Tolkien's own language, he describes these different races and things, which, we're talking thousands and thousands of pages of work created here. He talks about some of these races, and he's, in there is they ranged from very fair to very dark skinned and some of that kind of stuff. He envisioned that these people would be varied in flesh tones. He didn't overtly say it. He lived in a different culture, but they were talking about themes, major themes of work, and it's the idea that the little people, and by people coming together, disparate races, and in this case, elves and humans and dwarves that are actually different types of beings. Elves and humans at least can interbreed, but they're very different creations of Iluvatar, and they have to come together, and all of these humans and elves have split into different cultural groups. There are different entire populations, right? Kingdoms or peoples, and they have physically grown apart differently. Some are taller, some are shorter, some are, they speak different languages and all that. But to defeat evil, they have to come together and work together, and it's the little ones in between working as a group that can affect these major. It's really the only way that you can come together to defeat major evil that runs around in the world. In the course of that, they addressed some of their own, an early first episode that they talked about popular beliefs about racism in Tolkien's work, and of course they were of the attitude that you can defend it. You can't deny the fact that there are white supremacists out there that point to these works and say you should read these. They're on their reading lists and all that. They point into they like a lot of religious people, they conveniently ignore the stuff that they don't want to read. They point to stuff that they do like to look to, and it's sad, but they're by no means the fandom, and to enjoy these series or to dive into the books does not entail that people don't have an open mind to all communities, whether it's racial or religious or sexual preference. Here with Alex, that's what we're talking about. But one of the things, and this is the reason for the long rant here, one of the reasons that this came to mind right now. They got a chance to talk. The Alan, the guy that's staying with the Rings of Power wrap up and the Prancing Pony podcast, he got a chance to do a kind of rotate. What he described sounded to me like speed dating, right? It was like panels, a group of these content creators and journalisty type, basically press people that were going to help Amazon promote stuff, not being paid, but just they're going to be talking about it anyway, so we want to give them stuff to talk about. At Comic-Con in San Diego, they got a chance to go to a different restaurant or whatever, sit down with the 2021 whatever main cast members, and they kind of said, it was 4 tables, 6 people per table, and there were groups of 6 of them and the actors all sat there, and for each course of this lunch or whatever, they would sit at a different table, and then they moved. And so he said, there was no way to talk to the entire table, but I got to talk to these couple people and these couple people and these couple people. And very, very cool, very open. And one of the people, now that the show is out, if you know, and I don't remember his name because I'm awful with names, but the Harfoot shamany guy, right? And he's played by a black actor. It looks like an older Harfoot, and the Harfoots are hobbits, right? Precursors to hobbits. So you got to talk with them a little bit. And, he's talking about, hey, we've talked about this, and they've done some more recently. They've done some additional episodes where they brought in people, women, because women also struggle in the Hobbit. There are no female in the books. The Hobbits, there's no female main characters or roles or anything for girls to identify with in that. Certainly in the Lord of the Rings, there's a few, but they were not as built up even as the previous. Now you get into the Silmarillion, there are tons of powerful women. Galadriel, who's just one of them. So it's amazing stuff. It really really is fascinating. But he had this conversation, and the one takeaway was that actor whose name I can't remember, and I'm terrible. I don't remember any of the actors or many of the characters' names yet. He said they have to see it to be it. And I took that away. I was like, should I write that down to remember it? And I was like, no, I don't even need to. You have to see it to be it. In order for young children to come in and identify with these works and get the themes and the lessons that Tolkien was putting out, that no matter how dark, there's light of hope, right? And that's Sam in Sheeboth's lair. It's in the Silmarillion when they're going into the caves of Markarth or Morgoth, and holding on to the lights of the Silmarils and things like that. You carry with you. There's always an unquenchable light of some kind of hope, even in the dark. And to get those lessons, to get that you could be the Hobbit, the one that the rest of the world walks by and doesn't see on a day-to-day basis, but you could hold the real key. Frodo and Bilbo. Without them, the rings of the One Ring doesn't get destroyed. And there's so many other tales that open up in the Legendarium that say the same. Well, this actor is saying, and I think I don't know. I'm a white guy. I don't have a deep breadth of reading or study of cultural diversity, but I don't think anybody needs that, right? That's kind of gatekeeping from the other side. I can still empathize, and I can say, I get it. Kids that are coming to these series and turning them on like, oh, what am I going to watch now? They have to be able to see that, this is not a story that's just limited to white people that look like the traditional elven people. There can be black people just as readily in that, or Asian or Hispanic. It doesn't matter. Gay and lesbian and women and men. It's really good. And I took it more of a in my previous time that I touched on this, I talked about it more as, just don't look at the race so much. Just accept that the actors and actresses can play any part, and I kind of approached it from that side. Which again, I've always been 100% on board. I'm like, let's get more people in here who fits into the roles. Who do the casting directors feel are the best people for the role, regardless of their race or background? Well, they. From listening to some of these interviews, they feel like they got people that love, either were receptive to or already came from loving Tolkien, and up and down, the writers and the creative team in the background, but then the actors that are coming in. The dude that plays Elrond, who, I don't know. I'm terrible with actors and actresses' names. I called Tom Hanks Tom Cruise earlier in this episode. They talk about how it really became a deal. If he was going to be the guy that Elrond, I do know Hugo Weaving played him in the Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit. If he was going to evolve into that type of a character, he had to be this lore master. He had to be growing into this lore master. And on the weekends, while they were doing this long shoot with the pandemic and all going on in New Zealand, he's sitting there having weekend salons, right? Like the French, philosophers. I'm like Alex now. He would have these salons, reading rooms, talking about themes and concepts. Basically doing podcast type stuff in the background with the cast of the material of Tolkien, so that they, as they're building out their own characters and portraying the lines that they're given, they understand where they're coming from. And it's so cool. I'm just amazed, but. You have to see it to be it is something I'm gonna take with that. People of all cultures have to be able to see themselves in these roles, and particularly in fantasy and sci-fi, the worlds where we explore values and virtues, and when people measure up to them, when they don't, that's where all of us need to be able, as younger people, to identify with them, or if we're going to resonate as adults with stories, go, I could put myself in. And I think, as we get older, we have a better chance of doing that, right? It doesn't take a major leap of faith to go like, yeah, I could see myself in this role. And so I just wanted to take that time. And now here we are with Alex back in Stardew. Let's get back to this and the idea of a guy coming out to another guy and being like, hey, I'm into you. And certainly, we gave him the bouquet. We kind of led this on a little bit, but he was one of many. And I guess we're going to have more of these types of conversations. But like I said, I was going to go this way just because I want it to seem inclusive. And I hope through all this talking, you guys understand, I don't have any problem with Habbage or, any character reciprocating a feeling, whether it's a same-sex, a female or male relationship. Okay, go for it. That's, love is love and life is short. So, if it's coming from a place of care and interest, not just, personal gratification, go after it. And I think, Kel with Leah shows that isn't always the case regardless of relationships. So I think he's well-intentioned. He's certainly grown up into this. But we have Krobus, and we're doing this the same way. Now, I don't know if this is gonna slam the door on anything, but I think this is the truth, right? I'm not looking... Even though we're getting to 10 hearts with everybody, and even though there have apparently been some moments, Leah being the first one that we've... with Meru, we launched Marilda into space, and she gave us like a little peck on the cheek. Abigail, in the cave, we just kind of held each other and shared a special moment after the bats got after her. Leah and I went off into the bushes. So I don't know. I don't know if this is going to change any of that. Usually it doesn't. Usually in Stardew it all balances back out. But the truth is, I'm committed to somebody I just can't tell everybody about. So I think this is how my character would have to respond. If I was like, I feel the same way, he would be like, well, are we going to move in together? And I can't. I told Krobus I wouldn't tell other people about his presence. So it's a secret. I've just got to kind of be harsh, right? And it's not harsh. The truth is never harsh. And for young people, I think you get into a lot of trouble because you can't be... It's very tough for somebody like Alex or younger to come out and open up and make yourself vulnerable to that teasing or that rejection. But it's even harder, I think, for a lot of people to be honest in response, because this is flattering. This is cool stuff, no matter who you are, to know that there's somebody out there that's opening up to you and being like, hey, I'm into you. Are you interested? For one thing, that I think that kind of does brain chemistry stuff where you're like, oh, well, unless they're menacing a chainsaw, it's probably a good thing, right? And you got to at least reevaluate that person as somebody to explore further feelings with, right? See if you're more compatible in that context. It's also really, really healthy and important to be honest. And if it's not something that's going to work, don't string people along because you think that you're making it easier, or it will get easier down the road. It won't. It really won't. It's better. Just, hey, you seem awesome. Whatever your attitudes are, if you want to try a few things first, as long as you're open on all that, and hey, this doesn't have a future. We're not settling down, but I think that truth is important. And it's important to be honest with yourself and with the other people. And the honest truth is, I can't lead Alex or anyone in this town on because I've got Krobus back at the house. So anybody looking to take these relationships further, I got to shoot him down a little bit, I think. Oh, no. He's shaking. Did you see him shaking on the chair? No, you didn't. Dude, you're fine. Don't worry, you're totally good. Oh no. Oh! no, dude, Stardew. Why do you got to be so harsh? Oh, he was shaking in the chair. Couldn't I have at least said a con? And there's no Demetrius. What? Oh my god! I gave him a pineapple today. Oh, I feel awful. I was hoping for a little looser of an interpretation on all that. Oh man, remember we were fishing? Such a nice gift, thank you. Sorry for anybody who just wants the content, doesn't want to listen to me ramble. You're gonna get some of that. Sorry. I am. So I wonder where was Demetrius and all that. If anybody knows, let me know in the comments, because that actually does kind of stink. We totally missed him. Whoa. All right. Well, that was deep thoughts. Hopefully you enjoyed. Feel free to leave your comments in the background. But anybody listening, just know, hey, be honest with yourself first. Opening yourself up and being vulnerable like that doesn't mean that you're going to get. You may not get what you want. You may be like, hey, I'm going to go date that nice, beautiful girl with the great outfits and the pretty hair and all that in my class. So I'm just going to go expect that she'll be flattered that I say I'm into her and, come date me. I don't think that's reasonable, but I also... You are not Krobus. It's only 10. We should have gone fishing more. Or tree shopping or something. I just got thrown by a loop. I think I'm going to bed. I feel so bad. Krobus! You realize you made me hurt Alex's feelings terribly, and I'm probably going to hurt a lot more people's feelings terribly too. But I can't deny Alex. I feel bad about Demetrius. This has all just gone to terrible feelings. I don't know. We're just going to walk around the house a little bit. Maybe we should change clothes. That's probably a good thing to do. We did get a bunch of new pants. Let's go with a white shirt. Cowpoke hat. No, the, what was this one? Man, we got a lot of hats. Holy smokes. The deluxe cowboy hat. And we got genie pants, relaxed fit pants, baggy pants, shorts. I wish I had something. I guess blue baggy pants. Oh, I won't switch out my. Alright. I feel ready. Alright, we got the dwarf coming up on Monday. Man, it was so much fun. We had a resort, we had ostriches coming. No. Alex has said Demetrius' birthday got missed because I don't know where he was. We got 72 grand. My nose itches. All right. Cat. Now, today is the stormy day. Beautiful and sunny. Beautiful and sunny. Neutral. Fishing. I don't know. Is it 6 to 2 is tilapia, but we really don't care. So it's stormy and neutral, and Oh, we can do... Oh, that didn't... I don't think this is... This tree doesn't have to be here. Very carefully around the remaining flowers. Flower. Alright, lots of seeds here. Those aren't quite ready to go, but I guess we'll start putting wheat back in there since we need to finish up wheat. No other crops up this way. Oh, but we do need this. Should we just go make our kegs now? And I need to blow my nose. Now those. $11. Took half our remaining. Oh, wine's good to go too. What am I doing? I tell you that whole Alex thing really messed me up, man. I feel so bad for the kid. I wish I could have said a few more words to... I mean, I guess... you kind of have to give somebody space, right? You know, because, hey, dude, if he really felt like he was in love and I was like, sorry, there's no future there, it's tough, right? We've all... I would imagine we've all been through that, right? Everybody falls for somebody that, whether it's immediate or not, is like, no, that's not going to happen. And, I don't think anybody thinks that's a fun time in their life, but it would probably take a moment, and I'm sure you know he rightly was like, dude, I'm kind of done eating. Let's not just sit here and finish this dinner and pretend like everything's great then. But I hope I didn't exacerbate the situation. I wish I could have said something more. I really kind of expected there would be more of a follow-up there, that, you know, there'd be some context around why I felt that way. So I don't know. You know, that was my choice on accepting or reaching out to a spirit person, a shadow person, and saying, "Hey, I feel that way about you. I know there's no future for us in the traditional sense, but you know, my life won't be fulfilled if you don't come live on the farm with me." And yeah, it's very Tolkien-esque in that sense. Very apt for some of the themes that it sounds as though will continue to be explored in the Lord of the Rings series. Which, by the way, you know, I didn't go out seeking any information about the show in advance of it as the build-up. I knew it was there. I kind of knew, oh, it's the Rings of Power. All right. I know some of the stuff that leads up to how they were made and where they fit into that universe. So, but I really didn't know anything about the series or, you know, how it had come about, where it was. They are contracted. The cast, the production crew, and obviously, you know, some of the cast won't survive and all that, but they are set up for a 5-year, 50-hour series from the start, and it's contained. They already know that from a story perspective, some of the elements that are being set right now will follow up, and they've been very clear. And this is fundamental for folks to understand who may or may not be familiar with all this stuff, where they're coming from. They have a license agreement with the Tolkien estate to use, a licensing agreement for The Hobbit, The Lord of the Rings, and the appendices to The Lord of the Rings. For folks who don't know, at the end of the books, and this is what I was talking about the other day, they only show up at the end of the print Return of the King, right? The appendices for all the books are at the end of the last book, because Tolkien expects, hey, you're going to have them all. So if you're like me and you just go out and buy the Fellowship of the Ring, you're like, what are all these notes? There's stuff that mentions it, and it's like, it's here. It wasn't even included. And unless you're carrying around that book or sitting at a desk reading all these things and taking notes and all that, it's sometimes not easy to use the appendices as you're going through. But that being said, most people, you get to the end of the book, Aragorn, here it goes, and there we are. Then there are 6 appendices? Oh, there's a bunch. And many of them read very much like the Silmarillion or another history type book where they go on, and again, the context of the books themselves are Tolkien presented himself as a translator. And I was wrong again, because I said, he very much, the universe was brought about to provide a setting and a background for the languages that he had created. The Q. I can't think of the word for the Elvish language, the original Elvish language. See, I'd blank on all these things. It stinks. Kenya and Silmarillion. Oh, dude. Then there's the S one of the Elven languages, right? Quenya, and something. But when he had created those languages, he needed this universe in which they had arrived. He needed this setting and this background to flesh out these universes, and he did a really good over-the-top job of creating them, right? But the need to get to the end of this day to blow my nose is overwhelming at the moment. Sindarin is the other one. Sorry. So, I had said there was no correlation between the real Earth and his. He created the entire universe, and there's you've got to be in the right setting for the universe, I guess, and squint the right way to make this make sense. But from the stuff I was listening to yesterday, Tolkien actually did make this idea that this was a much earlier version of the Earth, and that this book had found its way, starting with The Hobbit and then the Lord of the Rings, had found its way to his desk, and that he is the translator into English from the book that the hobbits had assembled afterwards. And so the appendices are more histories that go. And then additionally, the Silmarillion and all those are true elvish histories of the same universe in the earlier ages. It's all fascinating. If you can't tell, I love it. But he did, I had to reset because I was like, no, it was never the same universe. Apparently, according to him, it was the same universe, just much, much predated. That being said, they were talking about some of the names and all that, and that he went out of his way that typical English, Welsh, Scottish, some of the Germanic languages, the Scandinavian and Germanic languages that he would use, that he wouldn't take actual names out of them. And there was some of that they were already beginning to nitpick on the series with the character names and all that. And again, I haven't gotten to the episodes where they discuss the first episodes that have come out. They're still laying the foundation. And there are like 4 foundation, all of it is worth a listen to, but there are 4 foundation episodes that talk about the elves, the men, the dwarves, and then the orcs and the Harfeet, which are the hobbits, basically, right? So they give you the foundations. Who are these characters? Where are they coming from? So that as you watch the videos, if you don't know anything about all this deep book stuff, the stuff that most people haven't read, you can still get some of the depth and understand and appreciate the layers of stuff that they've been putting through here. And that was what was eye-opening to me. As they're looking at these pictures, they're going like, dude, on Gilgalad, who is the king that Galadriel and Elrond talk to in, I think, the first episode, right? They're sitting kind of a grove of trees. Elrond gets pulled over as Galadriel has come back, and they go and have kind of an audience, right? And he's holding a spear, and somebody's like on the keen edge of the spear point that he's holding. There's runes, and there's people out there that, oh, hey, I can go translate that, and they do. And it's like this whole deal that talks about the name of the spear, which comes out of some of the materials that they don't have license to, but they, again, they can't tell the stories of the Silmarillion and the unfinished tales and all that. They have to recreate these stories, or fill in the gaps a little bit, or allude to stuff. And from one of their anecdotes, they said that the story runners talked about, well, you may know, if you've read the Silmarillion, that when Galadriel goes to cross a road, she gets attacked by orcs and her armor gets all battered, and she gets cut up in the process, and then she crosses the road and goes to here, right? But we can't tell you that she crosses the road. But what you may see in our story is that she leaves on the journey where she's going to cross the road, and then at the far end, she arrives, and her armor's all beat up, and she's all cut up. And people that know will understand that, oh yeah, along the way, she got jumped by orcs and had a big battle, right? We can't recount the battle because we don't have the license for that, but we can show the result of that having happened. And they also said, we've got to do storytelling. That's where other characters come in. The kind of elf warrior guy, the whole human deal with the woman with the kind of herbalist woman that makes the potions and all that kind of stuff, and her son. They live in the little hut. There's a well, right? And there's a romance between her. It's some kind. It's not overt, but there's obviously a relationship, which probably romantic, between an elf who's kind of an attachment of elves that are providing overwatch in the wake of the Great War with to drive Markarth from the Earth, right? The end of the First Age and the beginning of the Second Age, which is when these stories are. So these elves are hanging out. They're going to get recalled, right? But they're basically on outpost duty, watching for signs of evil. And lo and behold, just as they're getting pulled away, and he goes to say farewell to this woman, that's when trouble starts to brew, right? That's how it always goes. Oh yeah, everything's fine. We don't need men on the watchtowers anymore because evil is gone from the land. So we're packing up, we're going. He goes to say his farewells, and sure enough, it all hits the fan right then, right? Let me mute, because if I don't blow my nose, I'm gonna absolutely sniffle here for you guys. So give me 1 second. so much snot. Oh my goodness. All right, well that's good. I got it out of the way. Hopefully I won't, like have a huge sniffle now. So it was really, 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 really good stuff. I hope I didn't lose anything in blowing the nose there. But check them out because you learn about these people. Well, you learn about a little bit about the relationships, though, and of course, your experience is much more enriched if you've listened to all of the Rings of Power wrap up or all of the or any of the Prancing Pony podcast or any of the others. Right? There's like the OneRing.net. It was an old posting. There's Many a True Nerd, or no, that's a content creator. But there's a nerd one. I wish I knew more. I don't. I've kind of late to this party. I don't associate. I've never been to a Comic-Con. I'm not a a fan player or anything like that. I just like the books. I love literature, and these guys have been really cool. They've really opened my eyes to a whole lot more that goes into it. So I'm excited about it. I spent a lot of time on it yesterday. I apologize for talking about it so long. We will get right into the fishing and the game and all that kind of stuff here. Check them out, though. Rings of Power wrap-up, and understand that even though it's the wrap-up, kind of discussions and all that stuff built in, there are a dozen more. I think I listened to the 9 yesterday that kind of lead up and kind of introduce what all it is, and it's designed to be a thing, and they're so aware, and they're trying to be very, very cognizant of it's easy for people that are big fans of books and things like that to get very gatekeepery when it comes to a series like this, right? We understand the books, so we know more than you. And if you haven't read all the books, then you're not worthy, and you just can't even be a part of this conversation. No, this is for everybody that wants to enjoy it. So they're trying to set it up for new people. It's why I talk about the hockey guy a lot, right? The hockey guy is super, super in-depth about the sport of NHL hockey. But he also backs it up a lot of times, and I was like, I get it. Hockey fans are, like Tolkien fans, can be very gatekeepery. Oh, you don't even know what offsides is? And then they shake their heads. Or, oh, you don't remember or haven't watched old highlights of Wayne Gretzky or Mario Lemieux or something like that? And you're like, dude, those guys played back in the 80s. What are you talking about? Very gatekeeper. Or you don't know who the original 6 teams are? What are you talking about? I love the attitude of inclusion. Anybody that wants to share knowledge freely and help other people get more of an appreciation out of any activity, I think is so valuable. So check them out. Don't be intimidated if you don't want to. Again, some of you guys may have no interest whatsoever, but if you're watching the Amazon series, just be aware they're the creative crews. First of all, a billion with a B, like some of the NFL stadiums now, $1 billion at this point is what's allocated to this series. A TV series for $1 billion. Also, if you're a parent or you're you kind of shake your head, and I've expressed this a few times. I love Game of Thrones. I've read those books, and I certainly enjoyed the HBO series. The nudity and the violence and the sex and all that kind of stuff, the language and just the content, it's dark and adult and very, very much MA. Sometimes I watch shows these days and I'm like, why was that MA? That doesn't even make sense. The story runners have said very much this is a response. I forget the quote exactly, but it was something along the lines of a few years back, and they weren't naming names, but they were basically talking about the trend with Game of Thrones and some of that. They're like, TV went to this depth of darkness or something along those lines, where like big budget stuff had to be full of sex. It had to be mature content, and it had to be full of graphic, very graphic violence, very graphic sex, and diving into the darkness of the people that fueled that. And they said, that's not Tolkien. And it was one of the refreshing things that the story writer said in the Vanity Fair articles that first were kind of used to promote this, and then as they reached out to the online community as well. That's not Tolkien. Tolkien is designed to be, yes, there are moments, and he plays in the dark, right? There are vile monsters and scary content that goes on, but and they said, at sometimes your kids may need to pull the blanket up over their head as they're watching this, but they can sit on the couch with their parents and watch it, and there are redeeming qualities and values within it, and you don't have to worry about what is that elf doing to that woman? Why are there clothes on the? You don't have to worry about that. That's not a Tolkien deal. They'll express love and relationships and some of those kind of things in a very adult, thematic way, and that's the depth and the richness. But there is an element there. So if you're kind of burnt or just horror and some of that kind of stuff is not for you, and you found Game of Thrones or anything like that was too scary, too graphic, too gory, this may have bits of that, but it won't dominate, and there will be a lightness and moments of fun, and certainly the Harfoots and things like that seem to have already reflected that in what I've seen of the content. But yeah, if you're a little younger or if you have kids and stuff like that, watch it. Yeah, I'm not a parent, I don't know, but I would understand. Watch the content first, and then go, yeah, this is something that I think my kids are ready for, and that may then open up maybe as a reading at breakfast or as the kids go to bed or whatever. You could bust out The Hobbit and read it to them. It's a great place to start with kids. It is a much more approachable for young children book, and then you can move on to the Lord of the Rings and all that kind of stuff, and by that time they may start going back and reading them themselves. So anyway, soapbox done. If you're still here, props to you. Let's go salvage the next 2 hours with the fun stuff that we've already set up. We're going to go try to catch a legendary fish today, I think. We are then going to go to the islands and hang out and figure out what this resort is, see which of our... Maybe that's where Demetrius was. Oh, crap. Do you think he went on a birthday... Oh. Can I now miss people's birthdays because they go to the resort on their birthday? That would be awesome. All right, let's get out of here. I didn't refill those. I didn't put stuff in here either. It's raining, so I don't need to open the deals. Oh, we got all this wine to do. Go, go, go. Yeah, we got loads of this. Now, at some point, I need to ferry all those coffee beans out and back over to the other shed, but... Oh, so yeah, again, I said, I warned you guys, I spent, I don't know, usually I eat kind of early, and then usually I will head out in the evening and go get some exercise. Usually I get up, go for a walk early when it's cool, and it seems like it's going to stay overcast and be a little cooler today. It doesn't seem bright outside my covered windows, but it had stayed pretty warm yesterday. And I just got sucked into this stuff as I was preparing dinner. Other than taking the trash out later at night, I didn't get out again last night. I was just eating it up, and it's crazy because you're sitting there listening, and I could picture, because they're talking about like released images, still images in the Vanity Fair articles, and then press released teaser photos and posters and all that kind of stuff. And I could envision... I just got a peek. Am I missing any in here? Help me look, guys. Let me know. Are there any kegs that aren't moving? I don't see any. All right. 127. And now we do need to come come down here. I've forgotten everything. I put those other bottles of wine in the wrong flippin' thing. Unless they're in one of these chests, but I don't think so. I think I put them in another chest, and then I think I eventually sold them. It was like, oh, look at all this extra wine I have. I was trying to store them up so that we'd be ready. Now we still have to split and get up to 189 bottles so that we'll be ready for the next batch whenever it gets done. All right. Fishing. Got this. This. Can I make... Please tell me I brought some up. Nice. Oh, I'm almost out of coffee again. Alright, so we still gotta go find Demetrius with his beans. What did I do with his beans? Oh, man. I swear I would lose my head. Did I ever find him? I didn't, did I? Who did I give the beans to? And why have I still not sold that pot? Oh, on the bright side, we are at 1.3. It's almost 3/4 of a second $1 million in the bank. Got a new Marnie diamonds. Alex, holy smokes, dude! All right, can I give you another pineapple? You didn't hate those. You're my buddy. All right, good. Seems to be over it. Should get us through. Since I don't know, I'm gonna waste the time. Nope. I had some mushroom linguine last night. I didn't get to finish it though because it got all weird. Let's go to the stick this time. Okay, so before I do that, and now we have not as long as we'd like, but some time. So fortunately, I don't have to click, so the thunder and lightning doesn't have to be a big deal. And look at how big we are, like not quite 2.5, but 2 sections of the fishing bar. That's pretty handy, having the flounder right now while we're doing this quest, and then knowing that there's midnight carp readily available outside our farm at the Ginger Snap Island. Pretty good. I don't think either of those are new to us, sadly. Even for clothes. Hope my hat holds up in the rain. Now, I fully expect we may have to go all the way through our bobber here, or the food. I don't know which one is likely to go first before we even see the fish. That's usually how it goes. Sure wouldn't mind a few of the artifacts we need, too. Nope, that isn't one. One there, though. Kind of low on bait. Wonder what we have for bug meat back home. Still not the ancient. That's still good. I don't know if this matters, but we got a bunch of hits down here. Now, granted, we had a bubbles, but kind of easy. We can just go top or bottom. It's still not easy, but oh, dude, come on, come on. Oh man. I guess I should really be trying to play the fish instead of just sitting at the top or the bottom. Dude, stop it. Not nice. No! No. Hey, we got the crimson fish, one of the legendary fish. So we can only catch those once only. So how are we doing on the? It's only 11 fish. All right, well, let's keep this going. Now I don't know. Does the ocean back in the Ginger Snap Island, does that count as ocean here? Because if we don't get this done today, I want to go there. And now you can see why having even an extra level of fishing would help that fishing bar just that extra little bit. I should have bought... dude, we were at Willie's during business hours. I should have bought a couple extra fishing rods while I was there. Just to have, so when we do get the prismatic shards, we can start enchanting those. Also, is it Willie that sells the fish tanks? Because we definitely need to buy some fish tanks now. I want to put the legendary... Everybody puts the legendary fish in the fish tanks. But I want to put the legendary fish in the fish tanks. Right? It's just the best thing to do. Reminds me of Skyrim. I don't think that was the quest dinghy, was it? That's the beautiful part here, is we can just keep fishing. Now that we got the return scepter. 5 more fish since I looked last time. I wonder how long it takes our ostrich egg to ferment. Ferment? Incubate? We want to ferment it. That would not be good for the ostrich chick. What do we think? Obviously ostrich eggs, but what else do we think we're going to get out of ostriches? I'm wondering if that fills in the what I thought was a dino egg. Since the dino egg technically goes as an artifact, maybe that egg that's in our collection is actually an ostrich egg now. We still have those 2 things. I have no idea. One of them looks kind of small, like a cherry bomb almost. Calm down. We're running out of room. How many 4 fish do you think we have to catch? Oh, hurry up. Ha ha ha! Alright. Scepter. Let's put... I hope the other fish is in here. It is. Let's put that in there. And I'll keep the... I should have kept the tuna. Keep the tuna. Sell that. I can use that. I'm gonna sell those or that. I can sell the emeralds though. A little extra cash. Alright. Go! Let's just get to bed. In 2 more days, we can finish this. 1,500 at whatever, we get some extra money for it. And we get to catch the legendary fish. So I don't feel bad about doing that at all. We still need this extra wheat. We could sell just 12 pieces of regular wheat, but we can do another field, and it should be fine. And then a delivery. Oh, that is tomorrow. So we can bring tomorrow. We will bring Marnie a diamond on the way to Willie to buy some fishing rods and take the boat to go check out the resort, right? Now that we've done all the wine, we'll probably do to have to harvest ancient fruits or something. Goes in there. So what do you? Oh, all right. If it's a ball wedge day, then you need a mayo for that kind of stress. There you go. That away. Trying to get in here. Do we know what kind of luck it is? Very happy spirits. Well, that works out even better. What am I doing? Bone. These goodies. It's sitting in there for weeks. The bone goes in here. Got some sea stuff. I got something I can sell. Fishing stuff. All this. Seaweed. Come on. Glasses, bobbers. Did have another seafoam pudding in there, I just saw. That. I don't know if we've tried to craft a bone flute. I know we've used that. The rest of the stuff can all go in the bins. And let's put this in here. I'm not going to waste it on a good luck day, but at some point we'll try to check that with a cloth and see if I can do anything different there. These guys should also stay here because I don't need them back on the island. And since I don't think I'm going to see Demetrius, we'll put that in there too. All right, got everything we need for the island? No. All right, run. Oh, we might have to, depending on the melons, we might have to go to Pierre's to buy more wheat seeds too. Yikes. Nope, they're not ready yet. And thankfully, no coffee. How are you guys doing? Ducks in the water? Ducks in the water. Get in the water. Can't sit around all day watching you guys swim or waiting to watch you swim. You gotta do it or not. Yeah. Boop. Alright, hops. I think we're going to have loads and loads and loads of room for more hops. Plenty of hops is what I should say to get us through. Now that we're only using them when we're in combat and we need to supplement our speed with something that won't cancel out the effect, we can just keep munching those. How's that on an early day? I think we do need to do trees. No, what? I did all this stuff yesterday. I totally don't remember. Wow. Hey, look at that. Some grass here. You guys can eat real grass today. Yay. And I should, first dino egg. First dino egg is going to first dino mayo. We'll get one to Gunther, but I want the mayo. Next dino egg will probably go to next dino, right? We'll have to hold one so that when that next one pops, we can reload the incubator immediately. Now that we know it won't be dueling with ostriches. Dude, what? Get in there. Alright, is that everything? We could go do more coffee. That was very mournful sounding, whatever that song was. Wow. Deep. Dark. One thing I would really still like to do, we haven't, I've talked about it several times, and in fact, once we accidentally cut down the trees, I would like to tap those oak trees up behind the spawn, actually plant a few more of those saplings, so that we can get more oak resin, because, you know, this is, at this rate, it's a years-long project to fill the sheds, but if we could close to double that capacity, there's one right here. The others? They're all good. Nope, there's one. If we could come close to doubling that, we would certainly get a lot more kegs more often. I don't think I would be there to check on it quite as often, but whatever. Alright, cloth, coffee, sell. And then we need 2 diamonds, one to gift and one to quest give Marnie. And is Shane done? I think he is. Let's give him Pepper, if he's there. Well, that was decent. It's 11:30. I may buy a stack of hay again. There's Jazz. I don't have anything really good for her, but we can talk. Shane's my godfather? He was a friend of her parents. Well, we were talking about that. Was your daddy a wizard? Because Marnie's her aunt, so we're learning more. Some of my speculation is being put to rest. They died. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. Well, I'm here to chat with you if you ever feel sad. Now I kind of wish I had a sweet pea. Marnie, Jazz might need a little extra attention today. It's an incredible gift. Hi, Abbage. Glad we become friends. I know you can trust you to take care of my dear animals. They're my animal now. And I got an ostrich. Neener. She doesn't list those yet. Or if ever, I don't know. I don't know which is worse, faster or slower. It's probably easier on the mouse. So we'll have this, and then, yeah, I don't know, like once a season we have to restock the silos when we get up to full capacity. Do. I'm gonna drink some coffee. Boom! There we go. And we're still at 170 or 1.7 million. Is Shane here? Shane, here you are here. Here, have a pepper, dude. I watch more TV than maybe I should or something. Okay, well, how's he doing? Shane, 10 hearts. Awesome. Maybe now he'll give us blue chickens. Although I think we only needed 8. I don't know why I haven't unlocked that. I still don't think I can enter it yet, because I have to get the cutscene, but I don't know what triggers the cutscene. right, I'm going to the islands. Bye, guys. Oh, and we're buying fishing rods. 2 of them. I mean, we could get totally bad RNG and need like 5. Or actually, if 2 will totally do us because if we get a duplicate, then we just keep re-rolling, right? We'll just get more prismatic shards. But I am. You don't like them as much as you say you do. You don't love them, I should say. So, all right, Willie. Oh, he does sell the fish tanks too. Iridium rod. Iridium rod. It's a big money spending day, and these I think I'll put down at the islands just to play around with them before I get any back home. But to see how many fish can I put in a small one, how many fish can I put in a big one, I don't know. Oh, I forgot to get in the boat. See you, crab. Oh, yeah, you don't have to run away. We're leaving. All right. We got a resort. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh! The view is breathtaking, deep blue as far as the eye can see. Oh, Jody! Sam! Check out these gnarly waves. Guess what? I'm going to save up for a surfboard. I'll chop some wood for you. Vincent! If you look close, you can see the little bugs jumping out of the sand. Oh. Leo, you back home visiting? When it rains, strange birds visit. I try to speak to them, but they fly away. I guess they don't want to be the friends. Are they the gem birds? Yeah, I try to talk to them too, but they just give me gems. Losing a lot of money being away from the shop, but you know what? It's worth it. It is, dude. Oh, I love it. This is so awesome. Can I chill in the beach chair? Because this is me on a beach. Like, get me the umbrella. You know, the little, like, you pay them whatever the local currency is. Oh, can I buy stuff? Sunscreen? That looks like a pump jar of sunscreen. Can I get in here? Oh, this is so awesome. Or are these the changing rooms? Why can't I change into my swimsuit? I want to go... go down here. Wait. Oh! Vincent, come here, man! Sam, back me up! This has got to be where the rays are, right? We've never seen the rays. Can I fish in here? I might have to bring a crab pot over here. Rays. Catch a ray. Look at it, it's a star. Should I have been doing that on all the other title pools? Are these now just trash? I'll give it 5. That was 2. I'm counting the golden walnut as 1. Two more. Just in case. Clearly there's a lot of trash in here. Obviously there's something up here, but I'm going to go over to this side too. Alright, I don't see any wriggly worms or anything. Oh, there's a lonely rock. Remember they said the... we were looking at the other... Oh, dude. I thought that was a barrel. Is this a new mines? Oh my gosh. No. It's got the mine sounds. Oh, we're going to do mining, guys. Oh. Will a dwarf come here eventually? What's this? Why can I not? Can I? That looks like a cup, right? So is this somebody's little house? Oh, it's got a little dock. Is that a sunken canoe? Or rowboat or something? I was so hoping that flounder was a ray. I don't know how. This has got to be rays, right? Got to be. Fishing in a cave. Oh. Or it's just a flounder pool. Oh my gosh. Alright, you're not a flounder. Are you a ray? Stingray! Look at it. Oh, it's beautiful. Despite having a toxic stinger, these fish are shy and prefer to avoid humans. Ooh. Alright, let's keep fishing for them a little bit. I don't want to spend all night here, but this is awesome. I mean, I do want to spend all night on the island. Oh, I'm so happy that half the town was here. It's kind of weird that Pierre was hanging out with Jody. Oh, shit. Oh, sorry. It was weird that that Pierre and Jody came with Vincent and Sam. What's going on there? Huh? Like, why was that Pierre and not Kent? Anybody want to take a stab at that one? Oh, 2. Alright, well, I guess I'm not getting iridium quality stingray yet. But now we know where they are. Just try. Are these... Is this a chair? Oh, can I hoe this? I am a golden walnut god. Now, the fingers crossed bit here. Is there anything else that we could possibly get a golden walnut out of? Seems very stingray-y, right? If not something... What the... I was sitting right on the bottom. Is this one all trash? That's interesting. All right, there where I can see the bobber. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, well that one seems good. That one seems bad. We couldn't apparently hoe that other grass. Man, this was nothing. I totally got faked out. Huh. Anything hiding up here? Was there another... Hold on. We had two scraps. I don't know that we've ever found this one. This is over beyond our mango and banana trees and all that, right? Above the lady's hut. I think we got that one. And I think we got this one. So I was wondering if maybe there would be another secret. Oh, here's one. Now, is this a thing? No. That? That got us 5, by the way. We could set up the mail, but I think the better option is to... Can't even hoe those. Oh, I'm so excited to have the resort. That is fantastic. And I got another battery here. All right, let's sell you. Sell those. I really need... what are recycling bins? I really need some out here because we're getting all the trash out of the... Oh, you know what? I think I bought that wicked statue from Krobus's shop, didn't I? Way back. Where's the recycling bin? Here. 1 iron bar, 25 and 25. Do I have iron ore? I know we kind of wasted our supposedly super good luck day. I do. What? What? Oh, I need copper ore. Duh. Well, I guess I can make 1 furnace. Put it over here. And cook 1 of those. Now, here, fish box. Store more flounder. Flounder. Kind of want to take that back. What a big fishing day we have all of a sudden, huh? Store all this stuff. We'll keep cooking those as we get a chance. Our crops are not ready yet. Let's go check on our... Oh, we can get all these mangoes. Looks like we got a little bit longer on our other trees. It's only 10:40. Ooh, should we chop all these trees? I don't think we've used our axe since... Oh, should we talk to her now? Maybe she's got more to say. Let's see, a new feed. Oh, no. We've heard that. Not that one. Not that one. 2 trees kind of out from... Yeah, I'm guessing it would have been in here, but I don't... I can't hoe the wet sand. So I think I must have already gotten that one. All right, let's chop all these trees. Because now we've got shaving on our axe. We should get extra wood. 22. I don't remember how many. We used to get like 18, right? Oh, there's a... Nope. We don't want to chop down our mango or banana trees. Even by accident, that would be a disaster. Here, I'll move this one so there's no shade blocking it. Oh, I'm so excited. We got stingrays. We got the resort. We found some crazy fishing cave. I wonder if somebody will tell us that looked like a treasure map or something on that table. I was kind of disappointed I couldn't click on it, honestly. All right. Mangoes can go away. Let's rebait these. kind of a disappointment here. Now that I know that these likely are not going to have stingrays in them, probably just let them go idle. All right, so we're going to keep these fishing rods until we have more prismatic shards, and then we'll take them up in the deal. We're going to keep those because they... Oh. Are... good for something. What were we going to buy with the coconuts? There's a thing. There's always a thing. Alright, then back in the crafting thing. We can leave the stones, those. We'll have 2 iron bars, and then whatever else went in them. Alright, let's... Ooh, that fits perfect. What? Oh, I fell asleep. I was like, where did it go? Oh, is that going to take me all the way home, or will it let me pass out right there? Things to learn. $18 grand. Hang on. Well, no, we're going to save it. We'll find out where we ended up. Wouldn't be the worst thing to get back home. Oh, awesome. Here, I'm going to go get my other coffee and get up, stretch my legs, move the blood a little bit. We'll be right back. Hang on one second. Sorry, guys. First-time chat from viewers Sammy Bobammy, right? Sammy Bobammy. I'm assuming it's not Sammy Bob Ammy. It's Sammy Bobammy. Your farm is so aesthetically pleasing to look at. Thank you, Sammy Bobammy. Welcome. How you doing? I'm Habbage, and I'm so glad you're here as part of the chat. Yeah, I enjoy kind of laying them out a little bit. Well, like I said, I'm gonna step away just real quick. I will be right back. Give me like a minute. I'll be right back. Oh, Sammy. Do you mind if I call you Sammy Bobammy? You are too kind. Oh my God, take your time. Have a nice break. Yeah, I take them. I don't know if you've been. I don't know if you've been lurking or anything like that. Honestly, I have no idea how many people are in here or anything like that. I watch my chat on my TV. I've also got like a little window to see if names or anything pop up that have been putting messages in. But basically, the game sits over the top of the stream window, so I'm looking at a TV, and that's where sometimes if I respond or anything like that, it's a little bit behind your messages. Don't take it as a indication that I'm not trying to have a quick conversation with you. Can I move? Oh, this is going to be awesome. All right, let's do this and this, and then hoping, yeah, we'll get one more of those. We're going to have such a little fish kingdom in here. Oh, I'm excited. Sorry. So we got a blue discus and a lionfish and a stingray. And I assume if I put them in, I can take them back out again, but I want to see how many fish I can put in each tank. So 1... Okay, so only 1 fish in the little fish tanks. Can I now pull it out? Oh, can I... Well, that's weird. Huh. Alright, so what can I do here? Oh, that's so cool. Look at him! Oh, he's so awesome. The stingray. I mean, the other two are awesome too. Don't worry, guys. I think you guys are all awesome. But that stingray, the way he glides. Oh my gosh! Look at that detail. So awesome. All right, that is epically cool. I love fish tanks in games. When I was a very, very, very little kid, I had a little aquarium. It was awful. It was like the bloodbath of fish because I didn't know anything about caring for fish, and it was like a little. It wasn't like the big rectangle one. It was like a little, like 6-sided or 8-sided tower kind of thing, and it was small. It was small. It was a Billy's first fish tank kind of deal. All right, are they? Does that mean it's full? Okay, so 3 fish in the big ones, 1 fish in the little ones. Here, put you in there, and then I'll save a flounder. Put a flounder in the other. Oh, that is so cool. Oh my gosh. All right. There we go. Oh, wait, no, I want to craft. Recycling machine is what I'm trying to remember. How I need wood and stone. I've been lurking for a while. I've been enjoying listening to you. I wish you had more viewers. Again, I love your farm. Well, hey, Sammy, thank you so much. Yeah, we spiked huge right when the series was starting up, and that's totally, I do that too, right? Lots of viewers see the first few episodes, right? Everybody's got to come back. Oh, how's this farm going to grow? And then, you get later into Stardew Valley, and it does slow down. But I'm so excited. I hope you've been here long enough to see me discover the resort, unlock that. I don't know. Again, I don't know when people are in and out and all that kind of stuff. But we've had huge growth since Stardew started. Tons of people that came over here into Twitch and were hanging out, and then lots more in the VODs, whether they're here on Twitch or over on YouTube. So lots of subscribers and commenters. You guys rock. You're all awesome. And whether you're like Sammy Bo here, chilling in the background, lurking and saying hello, or whether you're folks that are have said hello and are now having to watch VODs because school and work and all that kind of stuff keeps you off my schedule. Either way, I appreciate you guys. You're awesome. So, yeah, Sammy, I'm delighted, man. Both sides have been getting bigger and bigger, and I play a few games, not many games, because I'm basically on my laptop, but it's pretty much a Stardew, and it was really a Minecraft channel. I love playing hardcore vanilla Minecraft, and I also absolutely love Stardew. I think I got it when it first came out. I played it loads and loads, and if you can't tell, I genuinely love some of the stuff that comes up. It makes me think, makes me talk about stuff. As a streamer, it's really fun to be able to let my mind roll and talk about Lord of the Rings or how people deal with relationships, whether it's same-sex or heterosexual, all that kind of stuff. I think it was so well conceived, and sure, it's in a vein of games, but it's really, really cool. So welcome. That's awesome. I love having new folks say hi, whether it's a comment or in the chat, and feel free to hang out if you got any questions. I've had a few, and I don't know if you play this game or just enjoying the content, but somewhat annoyed day. If you got tips for me, particularly at this point, I guess I just unlocked a few more, but I am curious. I forgot the stone. If people have tips on where to get more golden walnuts. I don't seem to get any more out of combat. We found a couple just in that new little cave. So yeah, that's kind of cool. Can I get 2 of these? Awesome. I'm not going to keep the wood here. I'm going to take that back home with me because I think it'll do me more good there. And we got lots of trees here. All right. And I think I'm going to leave those until we get the recycling back under control. It's all good, right? I know what comes out of crab pots. We've recycled lots of trash. It's all good. Oh, this tree popped. That means we're getting closer, banana trees. You guys will come soon. So we still need Dragon's Teeth. It might be worth popping our head in there just on a bad luck day. It's just to see how bad a bad luck day is a bad luck day. We also have... We have 5 walnuts. We could do the mail, but again, I'm not too worried about the mail, honestly. I'd really rather get... where are these little Parrot Express things? Alright, there's a couple of those around. You got anything new to tell me about? Now that I've got ostriches coming? Oh, we should really get home and see about the ostriches. I can buy this wide double bed. Eventually we'll get that. But let's pop up here and see if we can maybe get reverse luck on the dragon eggs. Yeah, absolutely. Concerned Ape, shout out to you, Sammy Bobami. Concerned Ape is just amazing. I've caught a couple like YouTube type interviews and things like that with Concerned Ape. Amazing dude. The fact that at the beginning, at least, so much of this was just him. And I think it's grown a little bit. But, you know, I talk about... I'm not making this comparison because it's unfair and unjust to anybody, but, you know, we've been talking a ton today about Tolkien and how deep his worlds are that he was creating around language and cultures and all that. Concerned Ape, for what's on the surface a very simple 2D game, gives it so much depth because of the characters and the relationships and how all these things can be explored and how they can go through on different playthroughs. And there are things that, like Alex, we kind of burned a bridge, right? We didn't get to see any more of a cut scene. He very kind of honestly was like, dude, I invited you here for this nice dinner. You didn't give me the answer I was hoping for. It's over. I don't feel like eating anymore. I just kind of want to go home, and that ended it. And I mean, how cool is that? And that's probably all the way back to original content. I don't think that those changed any for Alex. So, you know, that was what Concerned Ape was talking about for the very start of this game. And that's amazing because not only does it have the kind of basic but addictive combat, it's got all the... Anybody who hasn't yet, just clearing the farm early on, swinging a scythe and clearing the weeds, it is so cathartic. It just feels amazing and kind of scratches that itch that a lot of games do, where it's like, oh yeah, I wanna go tend to this, and harvesting the crops and all that. Very fun. So yeah, I gush about it. Give me a chance and I'm gonna, oh yeah, it's the best game ever. Oh, it's not the best game ever, but it's way up there on my most played list. I think Minecraft's got to trump that. Maybe some of the civs going way back, but there are many that rival the amount of time I've put into this game. Just because it's a fun, idle pleasure, and this new content keeps it going so vigorously. Because you have, you know, you get to this point, you're like, oh yeah, maybe I want to start back over again, and you forget you can't do as much in a day because your tools are all bad and all that. So. But you get up here, you make choices, and then it's like, well, if I want to go a different way, I gotta go all the way back and start over. So, not that that's a bad thing in Stardew. Yeah, oh yeah, you know, graphics do not make for a great game. They sure don't. And you know, Skyrim is another one of my favorite games. So is Fallout. I think those two are of that vein. That's beautiful for their day. Beautiful games, very detailed, and you can certainly have a good, beautiful game with great graphics. But the companies that just try to, hey, we've just got a beautiful game, come play it. Look at cartoon boobs or whatnot, or just backgrounds in cities and all that kind of stuff. Uh, it usually leaves. It usually means that they've sacrificed something in the storytelling or the character development or just the gameplay functionality that people are gonna miss. Man, this is why we've been looking for the really lucky days, I guess. And again, this is great. Like the golden walnuts, you don't get it handed to you, and this is years in. You gotta hold out on RNG. I certainly there's a lot of stuff I goof on, right? I was fighting my way through the volcano just to do the enchanting stuff. I didn't even realize you could go through the shortcut, but I certainly played this game enough to kind of get the mechanics and all that. But even then, we totally got stuck on the dwarf translation guide because we couldn't get one of the scrolls. I've been waiting till just recently for a dino egg, and I love that from the start, every playthrough of Stardew varies a little bit because you get different items that are going to be easy to get and different items that are going to be really frustratingly difficult to get. Like, we got so many ancient seeds to start this game out. We've been kind of rich from the very beginning, but we didn't get dinos and we didn't get the dwarf on our side for a long time. And there's always, you may find that you have very good fishing luck. That one does have some skill, so does combat and all that, but you may find you're never getting a good weapon drop, so the mines and things are slow and difficult, and you're not there's that yellow slow fire effect. What is that? Speed and defense. Just give me a dino. Oh, I got 2 mushrooms there. Alright, I don't think there's anything else to get here. We could go get more mushrooms on Mirage. But yeah, I 100% agree with you. Sammy Bobammy, that is absolutely why I keep coming back. And I know it's why, I think, and I know I've had people in here that are like, could you just play the game, stop talking, or talk while you're playing? I think people that have watched this game on a lot of plays understand that the rewatchability is knowing that the creator, that this game makes you think about your own real life, relationships, how you approach work, how you approach friendships, and all that kind of stuff. It makes you talk about favorite foods and hated foods and all that kind of stuff. It's just really good streaming fodder because you get to let your audience get to know you a little bit better in real life as a result of the topics that this game just so easily brings up, makes it easy to talk about. Whereas if you're shooting aliens, okay, well, yeah, this is I like shotguns and grenades, or somebody likes snipers or automatic weapons or something. There's only so much you can really dive deep on in. How do I unlock this one? Or is there a dragon over here? I would like to find more buttons. Oh, there's a chest. Now, can I go... Well, that let that out. Ow! I'm not doing very well here at the map. I think I zigged when I should have zagged. Alright. Button there. Wait, did that... No, we gotta go here, I bet. Ow. You go away. really want to get in that chest more than this. Wait, what? Why didn't you let me in, dude? Will you go blow up that door for me? I don't know. I don't know how to get to that chest. Where's another button? Whatever. Oh, wait, this isn't it. Is there a button up here? Oh, this could get awkward. How did I get through here last time? There we go. Well, that wasted a lot of time and didn't produce any dragons. Alright, we gotta go home. Oh, so much stuff. So if I may ask, Sammy Bo, if you're still here, Sammy Bo Bammy, this farm or the other one? Which, I assume this one, right? Because the other one is just kind of max efficiencies type space stuff. I didn't expect that speed boost. Okay. I'm gonna try it. It doesn't matter. I can get as many of these as I want, but I really would prefer to get the honey. I really prefer to get the blueberries and the ancient seeds over on the other side than the hops. No! And this piano music is not what I'm considering the best at late at night when I'm trying to race around and get as much stuff as I possibly can before I pass out or go to bed. 10:30. The advantage is we can return Scepter again from within our farm. Oh, you... Oh, no. 2 gold. I can sell stuff. Sell you. You. Do I have... I only have 3 wheat seeds. Shoot. And now these are 100% not enough time to be able to plant and get anything out of them. Alright, well, let's get all these if I can. I can't see that bat yet, but it could be a purple one, so I gotta kind of be ready. Oh, dude. No, you guys. Seriously? We'll sell some maple syrup. Got plenty of bee. Oh, there he is. Oh, what? Ah! Oh, and there's a purple bat. No, maybe it was a red one. Got scared there. Let's eat. 11:20. All right. Oh, I meant this farm. I was watching last night. Oh, and was impressed with the placing of your animals. It's so practical. Also, how did you grow all those trees in your greenhouse? Trees will grow around the edge of the greenhouse. You don't. There's no. We'll go in there probably if you can hang out for a little bit. We'll go in there tomorrow morning, and I'll show you. But on the outside edge, you can plant tree saplings right into the ground. There's no special trick or process needed. The tea that I've got in there, that is... oh, man, we missed the... Shoot. Can we get over to the dwarf? I want to get these blueberries. Then we'll have to go to the mine cart. We can then try to whip back. Do I have a gem on me? Oh, man. But yeah, they just go in. You do... For that one, until I knew it, I would definitely recommend checking the wiki for the placement, because even in this playthrough I screwed it up. And I was like, oh, I got to go back and fix that at some point. So check so that you're not wasting valuable saplings. Check the placement, because there's a certain configuration that they can all go into and fit all the way around. But if you don't follow it, then they won't grow. Yeah, and now it's a lot easier because you get the your tree won't grow here. But you can still get somewhere it'll try to grow, but the fruit will be blocked, or you can accidentally place stuff in the wrong spot. Mines, that's where we're going, right? Um, so check the wiki. It has an optimal. I think if you go to the greenhouse and check for the optimal placement, it'll show you where to put the trees. But you can get the 3 per season. What I didn't remember or think about was it would be cooler now, I think, to put mangoes and bananas in there too. So maybe leave the top. I think the next time I will try to leave the top, do 2 of each around the sides, and then make the remaining 2 types, the bananas and mangoes, across the back of the greenhouse. I think that would look really cool. I can't wait to do that in some future playthrough. I just totally forgot about it. But I think this playthrough will last us long enough that we can remember the next time around. I just, when you finally have enough money to buy saplings, it's like, oh, yes, it's going to make me so much money by the time I don't need that money anymore. Always been kind of the challenge with trees. Everything in this game, really. I don't need that. Wild honey. Wild honey, get in there. I can see you coming for me, shadow person. Oh, you're the other guy. The little nature golem things, whatever they are. Nope. Yep. Inside can go in the shed. It's shed. Forage. But yeah, thank you for lurking the other day too. That's really cool. Appreciate you. Here we go. Yeah, I appreciate the compliment because I do. This has been new in the Wilderness Farm. I've never played it before. I'm pretty much like in most games. I'm just like the standard vanilla. Like give me the standard farm layout and let me kind of use it. But I love the idea, and now I realize you can check a box in the game setup and actually have monsters on any of the farms. But I love. All right, when I was picking this one, I was like, you know what? We're gonna mix it up. We did the standard farm last time. I'm gonna do the wilderness, and I don't like the others. The main reason why is the space is limited, and I like to do everything. I don't want to limit myself just to having chopping wood or just to fishing or any of that. It's spoiler alert for, I don't know. It's going to be a while. After we get done with this, we'll go back to Minecraft for who knows, because I think it does get a little tough to just keep grinding Stardew. The folks that enjoy it, they're going to come by, but they're not going to hang out to watch it over and over again. But we'll definitely do another one, maybe after the holidays or something like that. But in between, I think the next time around, I'm going to do the multiplayer farm solo, not playing multiplayer, but get that layout because it gives a lot of space. It's just broken up, so that'll be a different challenge. We could turn on the monsters again. I'm kind of intrigued for that, but I don't think the forest farm or the hilltop or anything like that. Whatever. Is what it is. Yeah, kind of. I don't know. I didn't find it was that. It did a couple things for me that were unexpected and kind of perilous. For one thing, the spring days when you're trying to get in all your crops, they get much more challenging, right? Because you gotta deal with the monsters as they're flying around, especially once you have the purple skullcade bats and some of those kind of things coming at you. The other thing that I got, when you get the napalm ring, which I usually end up with before the did we get the speed? Was the speed just a regular ring or a crafted ring or something, or did that come from one of the awards? I can't remember now. But combining the napalm ring first, I brought that back to the farm, and I was like, oh my gosh, I can't use the napalm ring or be wearing it when I'm on my farm, or I'm going to blow stuff up on my farm, right? It makes the monsters that you hit explode. It's great in the mines, really bad idea on the farm. So that's a gotcha. But I love the idea of monsters on the farm. I think it mixes it up. But as I understand it now, because I watched a couple other playthroughs since I've started this one, where people were starting the games and they went in and checked the box, and I think either we didn't see it because we'd already picked the wilderness farm or whatever, but where you can randomize loot and randomize the community center, there's a checkbox there to have monsters spawn on your farm. So I would definitely, if I'm playing the standard farm again, I'd definitely spawn the monsters. I think it's good. And thank God for that wiki. Yeah, I try not to use it too much anymore, and I really, everybody uses it themselves. And this comes from my Minecraft side. And again, for all the folks in the VOD, I got loads of hardcore vanilla Minecraft playthroughs, worlds, and stuff over on YouTube. I'm sure they've all aged off of, or most of them have aged off of Twitch at this point. I think we're, this will be 28 episodes in, so I think they hold about 60. So maybe there's quite a few left, but there were a lot of, network down, kind of, you end up with two-parters and stuff like that. So, fortunately, let me knock over there and knock on wood. We haven't had that this week or even last week, I don't think. So maybe whatever was going on is better. Yeah, in Minecraft, I talk about these are the rules that I play with. Here, I really try to limit the wiki. There are a couple things. I checked the placement of the trees because I screwed it up this last time. And I check the... I think there was something else. Especially early on, I checked the fish because it's just so hard to keep track of them. Once you learn them all, it's cool. And like here, we've got the fish channel now, but that's so late game. When you're trying to figure out where's a walleye, or what do I need for the community center, the fishing wiki is great. But what I try to avoid are going to the individuals' pages because they have all their favorite gifts and all that kind of stuff. And even now, today, I know a handful for everybody. And I just kind of get by with it, but I want to discover other ones. That's why I'm giving everybody pineapples, just to see, hey, does anybody love that? It would be kind of cool to know. So, anyway, we are back here. We missed the dwarf. No, we got the dwarf, right? Is the dwarf... Krobus is so close. Oh, I saw the dwarf. He has 10 hearts. He pulled through in the end and didn't come in last. So now we just got Leo. Elliot fell off. Oh, my goodness. All right, we got to get him a pomegranate stat. Elliot, Haley, Penny, Harvey, Sebastian, Sam, and, of course, Leo. We're getting so close. I think we're good. But, yeah, thank you so much for the kind words. So, Sammy Bobami, do you create any content? It sounds like you're very familiar with the game, but do you... we need another Void Mayo. Krobus wants to spend the day in the corner. And I don't know, did you know about Krobus? I couldn't believe that I could settle down Krobus. I love it. I love that there's all these surprises. No matter how many times you played this game, you can find something new to make you laugh. Find out that George liked the prankster. when I told him something about giving him all the leaks. We didn't get the friendship out of him, but we got such a good cutscene, I didn't care. The spirits are in good humor today. I think you'll have a little extra luck. That's good. Do I care? Not really. I mean, our animals are good. Oh, maybe we have an ostrich. Shh, ostrich. Made us some breakfast. Let's eat some breakfast. I don't think there's anything special about an omelet. Alright, today we should have some crops. Oh, let's wake the PlayStation back up. So again, I watch the stream. I have the stream playing for myself on my PlayStation so that I can read the chat. So here's our tea. Outside you can just plant tea. And it goes great. But in the greenhouse, it's a little bit of a trick. Still no ostrich egg. But I am excited for ostrich. Oh my goodness. I'm really excited for more dragon's teeth too, but man, we're not getting the luck on that. That Anybody 10 in the goat's milk? No, but that's a perfect 10. Boom, 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 boom. And also, do you mix up your farms, or do you play with one in particular? Oh, only been playing the game since January. Well, that's when the update came out, right? So I guess you got brought in. I've just finished the community center. Oh, so cool. Well, congratulations on finishing the community center. That is amazing. Yeah, I so cool. And I, I apologize if I'm kind of blowing through this. I've got three. We started one of these. My history of content creation, it doesn't, only covers in the last 12 months. When I was going to travel for the holidays, hang out with my family last year. And so I was like, I want to pre-record some content. So I've got stuff. And at the time, I don't even think I'd started Twitch. I was just YouTube. I was like, I want to leave some stuff out there. So there's a Habich holiday special or something. And it's like a 10-part Stardew episode. I was just beginning and just, kind of like, hey, this is the holidays. Here you go, hour at a time. And then I came back and I was like, you know what? I want to play a full run. And we got, we just lost momentum. We got deep into the new content. I've discovered a whole bunch of new stuff today, right? I've kind of surpassed that now, but got to just before this point. And then I kind of switched back to other games like, oh yeah, we're gonna rotate through. And I got excited about Minecraft again and was kind of like, so I'm really, really trying to get through all the collections, all the content, all that kind of stuff in this one before we move on. But now, man, I think that's an ostrich egg. Doesn't that look like the ostrich egg we had, guys? And then the bananas, we're going to get those soon. Didn't we have something else that we just... Oh, the fish, but I don't think we have anything new here yet. We still are waiting on the silver stars to sell these guys. We don't know what this is. That is the mayo that I think I will be shipping today. I guess that's the one I was thinking of. We made the dino mayo. I think I said duck. Dino mayo. There's duck mayo somewhere else. But yeah, I still don't know what these two things are either. So we'll have to figure that out. Anyway, fish. I'm kind of going into summary mode, but I'm so excited. We caught the crimson fish today, and for the first time ever, I caught the stingray, and we caught 2 of them. So we are working on our fish thing. We're down to 5. 3 more legendary fish types, and 2 more from the caves. I love it. This is what I wanted to recheck myself, because I couldn't remember. We now are down to, and again, I haven't given one of these to Gunther yet. I need to. But we also need to find the Elven Ring, the Golden Mask, and the pirate or the ship anchor. So, yeah, we still got a few more things to do to finish out the museum, and we still need 1 more mineral too. This guy. Cooking, I think we're all done. We haven't. I'm wondering if either of these will use some of the fish or how we're going to unlock those. There's a good chance Leo will give us another recipe eventually. But yeah, that's all I got. Kind of fun just checking in for myself. So no ostrich. I think we just did that, right? Let's get the rest of these tea leaves now that we're into the tea season. And then let's go back to the greenhouse here and take a look. So the trees, they're fine. You don't have to do anything. Just put the saplings on these edges, and you have to space them, right? So you need to have 2 spaces between trees. These outer things don't matter, but things on the... No, what are you doing? Things on this outer edge can mess up the trees. Obviously, we wouldn't be able to walk through here either, but sprinklers or anything on that upper row would prevent the trees from having fruit. Or having tea plants up on this upper row on these edges do go. But you have to use the clay pots on the tea, to get it to grow here in the greenhouse. So it's different, but you don't need clay pots for the fruit trees. Just throw them in the ground, right through the floor. They love it in here. But yeah, I think in the future I would like to do mango, banana, mango, banana, mango, banana across this top area so that we've got all the trees represented inside. But it's awesome. I love it as the trees all get big and you got them all there, especially on the days when they pop all their produce. It's really cool. Rabbit's foot is brutal. So, it sounds like you're, if you've been going since January or so, and I missed a hop there, but we get hops every day. We're good. I can't even remember way back when it was the standard community center, which was the slowest for me, because again, you're not looking at a single year in that one, because unless you're really, really lucky or living off the wiki or you've watched a lot of content before you ever played the game, you don't know how to go about getting everything in the year, and you'd be rushing it so much it would be a waste of time. Now, once you played it for a while, then it's a worthy challenge. Can you finish the community center in a year? Because by that point, like you said, the rabbit's foot is really tough. It's one of those RNG, random number generator for folks who aren't familiar with the concept. In games, anything that's chance, the game is rolling a number, right? Think like the old school Dungeons and Dragons. You've got to hit a 1 on a 20-sided dice. That's not as good a chances as if you have, three of the numbers on a 6-sided die will all get you the result. So the RNG one is getting a red cabbage seed from the wandering merchant in the first year, so that you can then grow a red cabbage, and you have to do that either in summer or in the greenhouse before the end of the year if you want to get the whole community center done in a year. That's the toughest, I think, is getting the luck and then the timing to be able to get the red cabbage seed done in time. But I normally start off by saying, I don't care if I quite get it all done in a year. I'll get close, because at this point, just progressing through the game kind of carries you through that. But it is, I think the rabbit's foot and the pomegranate, because the tree costs $6,000. And you have to plant that before the end of summer to try to get a pomegranate all the way through. And while you can mix up fruit for the artisan bundle, you can't for the dye. Is it the dye maker that needs a pomegranate? So that one's tough. And the fiddlehead fern is tough if you don't get the axe upgraded. Peach. That's our first saleable peach and our first saleable orange. They're up to silver stars. Now, when you're in the greenhouse, in fact, technically when you're ever, but I always thought about it with the fruit trees when I planted them outdoors as a season, right? They have to produce fruit for a season before it'll go up to silver star. It's really a year, though, right? They have to wait through that whole 3 seasons that they're not producing fruit to then get back to the season to start giving silver star. In the greenhouse, where you get fruit every single day, it's kind of a different story. But now all we're waiting for is apples and pomegranates to finish out the brewing building cycle, I guess. Let's move these just so our stuff isn't completely overwhelmed. It's 12:30, so we're actually not doing too bad. I should let the animals out. I really went in and checked for the ostrich and fed the animals, but I didn't let them outside, huh? That's me. I didn't go inside and check on these guys. Dino Mayo, yay! That makes me wonder if I went inside to see the, let's check. It's weird, it keeps making the noise. So we got a little backup of hay there. Boop, boom. We got some extra rabbit's foots. I'll lend you one, Sammy Bo. And no wool on that one. All right, come on outside, guys. And here. See, we did already talk to all these guys. I guess we can get more cheese. Well, I don't know why I didn't let them out. And as I've talked about a few times, we gotta get more. We gotta have more wood, and we can, maybe make 2 looms and then fill the rest of that with cheese presses. And we could eventually move those into a shed, but I don't think we're ever gonna get so far ahead. All right, Dino Mayo. We sell that. That goes in our collection finally. And more cloth for the tailoring. More cheese for the peppers. That's where I put Pierre's gift. 2 o'clock. What was I going to do today? Do I have a quest? I need a Linkod, but I don't think that comes in summer. I think it's fall and winter up at the lake, so I haven't gone back there. Trees. I kind of feel this is not a good luck day, right? If I remember that correctly. Good humor. I can't remember anything today. Oh, we gotta go buy seeds. What was that? I love that your horse's name is Beyonce, brother. No, so funny story. One day, way back in one of the other, I think it was one of these Stardew series, but it could have been at any point during my my Minecraft or anything else. I was playing along, and on the news or something, they were like, today is national, and I want to say it was like Donut Day or Pancake Day or something. It was something national day, and I was like, hey guys, just so everyone knows, today is, you can go out and get a donut or whatever. And I think it was donut, because I think they said that, like, if you went to a Dunkin' Donuts or Krispy Kreme, they were talking about how all these donut shops were, hey, get a free buy a coffee, get a free donut, whatever. It's National Donut Day. So I started looking up the National Day of the Year calendars, and for whatever reason, on September 4th of this year, I happened to go back to that. I was like, I wonder what today's National Day of the Thing is day. And I was really meant to get back into it. Well, while we were looking at that, I was kind of like joking around, like, oh, I was trying to find the site that I had been using before. I was looking at all this, and I looked at, like, what happened in this day, and it pulled up a link to, like, whose birthdays it was. It was Beyonce's birthday, and it was the day we ended up getting the horse. And I was like, hey, it's Beyonce's birthday. Our horse is Beyonce. Gotta love her. So shout out to a random birthday shout out for Beyonce. All right, we need wheat. Oddly, good thing is wheat is really cheap, so we're just gonna buy a whole bunch of these. And now that I've done all this for this big board quest, we will not need any more. yeah, it was so good. And she's rocking her pink hat. Someone else in the chat was like, "Oh, fashionista." She's rolling. But I love it. This game is. Oh, I wish I'd brought the beans for Demetrius. I'm so sorry I forgot your birthday, dude. Yep. I don't need water retaining soil. It is pretty convenient, but we have sprinklers. See you, dude. And again, sorry about the whole birthday thing. Again, once you may or may not know, once you get your people to 10 hearts, like I just said, Elliot wore off. We had the only person who had been 2 hearts down was Alex, and somehow Elliot is now dropped back. So during the game, if you get bad gifts, if you ignore people, they will lose affection for you until you lock them in. And then you can basically, if you want, you can basically ignore them. And at that point, I kind of pretty much stopped gifting, except on birthdays, because it adds more to the game, right? If you're just grinding the farm, that's when it gets old. So build in a little fun. Go check out the people on their birthdays. And yeah, we got a little bit left there. But Demetrius can't decay, even though we missed his birthday. He's an adult. We said we were sorry. Life, people got life. They got to do stuff. I have to do stuff, like go to the islands and catch fish and look for stingrays in caves, I guess. Now, we got to plant this wheat, right? That's important. Then I think we're going to go south and chop trees because I don't think we made a circuit all the way around in a long, long time. We also need to something really important. It's not that really important. Man, what else do we need to do? Oh, we need to go to the Hat Mouse and see if he's unlocked any, he or she. Hat Mouse seems kind of feminine to me. I don't know. You can see if the Hat Mouse has got any new hats for us. I think I bought them all. It will be difficult to be sure of that at this point, but we will see. Yeah, so now I'm never, ever, ever, ever going to forget. Well, after I play this world, I may. But at least for now, I will not forget that Beyonce's birthday. I remember it well. Oh, yeah. We got the shaving enchant on our axe, though, so we're getting extra wood per chop. Sure I did. The other thing we haven't done, chat. Sammy, I hope I'm not being too spoilery for you. I'm glad you're learning stuff. I'm glad you're enjoying it, and I'm delighted you're here. I hope you get to see a lot. But I think I'm going to go do something pretty spoilery. It's later game spoilery stuff, but it may be a little late. So be warned. I'm going to go take a ride, and let's clean this. No, we should go get the Hat Mouse. I'll do that. We got so much new content today. I'm not going to worry about it. At some point in the next stream, we will take care of what we did with the Junimos in a recent stream. We finally got our wine done and went and unlocked stuff with the Junimos. But I need to go follow up on that, right? Because unlike with the bus and the bridge and all the other community center stuff, we have not yet seen a cutscene or gotten any result of that. It just said something good will happen soon, and I happen to know what that good thing is and how to do it, but we haven't yet. But with today, with the resort, that was amazing. With the stingray cave, that was amazing. With the ostrich eggs, that was amazing. Oh my goodness, so much new stuff. Not to mention, we got dragon scale boots and a dwarf dagger. Holy wow. All kinds of new stuff. Here's the Hat Mouse, though, and let's just scan. And I guess at some point we gotta... I think I got the mouse and the cat and the tiara. I don't know if I got the delicate bow or the Tropiclip. Yeah, I wish I know we got the blue bonnet because that's what Beyonce sometimes wears. Like in the fall when the pink may not show up as well against the brown grass, I put on the blue. Um, yeah, I guess we'll have to try to remember. Polka Bow Watermelon Band. Some of these are rewards I've already gotten, like the Sailor's Cap. We get that in the ice fishing competition. Chicken Mask. Well, maybe I mean I guess all of these did come as rewards at some point or another. So, and we've only got a few other types left. I don't know if we bought I think we bought the Plum Chapeau. But it would typically be the bows and stuff that I hadn't bought. So maybe the Polka Bow, maybe the Watermelon Band, maybe the Daisy, maybe the Tropic Clip, or the Delicate Bow, or the Lucky Bow. And I still remember one of the old school great YouTube creators, and he's still doing a great job, Paul Soares Jr., when he first played this game, and he had an early access account, that was why I was like, I am buying this game. Day one, when it first came out, when it was released on Steam, I was like, absolutely, I'm playing this along, because he was like, yeah, I put like 40 hours in. He did like a demo of the game, and then he was like, now I'm starting a real playthrough, and he got like 5 days in before the game released, and by that point I was hooked. What's up, Kent? Do you know your wife was at the resort with Pierre and your kids? Not my kids. That don't. I got a sword, man. Don't go all soldier on me. Um, yeah, it was weird. Why was Pierre there instead of Kent? Still haven't figured that one out. Pierre should go with Caroline. Maybe you need a break. Sometimes people don't go on. Why am I here? What am I doing? Oh, we were coming over here, but I didn't want to do that, right? Man, you want to go see? Well, thanks so much, Sammy Bo. Sorry, Sammy Bobammy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. New visitor and arrival, recent follower. Um, like I was saying, that I lurk in a ton of chats before I ever say hello, just to kind of get a feel what's really going on here. What's the attitude of the streamer? What do they like when people are there and they're just chatting? What do they like when they're just talking? Oh, we're still riding around. Yeah, we'll leave that content. In fact, we're already over 4 hours, and I started a bit early, so I think this is going to wrap us up too. But if you're out there, if you're clicking around getting to the summary part of the episode, it's amazing. There is some long, about an hour in or so. I go deep, Lord of the Rings stuff. Some of that you may be into it, you may not be, but outside of that, wow. So much happened in this episode. I really can't point you to a specific time. Just enjoy, right? It's what I would do, because, man, there was new stuff for me that I've never even imagined. And as Sammy Bobammy said, there's stuff in here that that I would, I kind of. It's been a delicate edge. I've loved some playthroughs that I've watched. When I'm watching somebody that's playing in 1.5, I kind of squint, and I'm real ready to look away or click out of camera, because it can get real spoilery, and you don't get another chance to get that content for yourself for the first time. It's why I don't do snapshots in Minecraft. I talk about that a lot. A little patience pays off with a huge reward. I would not have gotten to find those stingrays. I had a long guess. There's some kind of content, and I'd had that warning. I basically knew stingrays were off the map, and I had a guess that the resort was going to lead towards that, but I think it was from the lady that lives over on the coast, right? I think at one point she says, I've seen strange fish to the west or something like that. Somebody maybe it was snails. It was in my last playthrough. Somebody hints, and I'm like, I can't get over there. There must be more content. And kind of by process of elimination, I was like, well, maybe the resort will do that. But I was honestly very excited to see how would the villagers react. And it was amazing that the first time we get there, Sam and Jody and Vincent are all hanging out on the beach. And I hope that will rotate through all our remaining fellow Pelican Towners. Pelicanites? Pelican Townies? I don't know what we call ourselves. But I can't wait to continue to see those. Obviously, we're going to be going back quite a bit to get the dragon's teeth, to get to the volcano. And I do wonder. I kind of thought there was going to be new mines or something. I mean, I know we got the volcano, so maybe that wouldn't have made sense. But I did kind of think there would be mines or something when we walked through, and it was like, oh, it's a cave. I kind of thought the tide pool or whatever was going to be where the stingrays came out of. Now, obviously, we've kind of discovered we got to go into that cave. That makes sense. But it seems like I don't know, something else. So don't spoil it. We'll keep visiting. Each time we go, we'll go in and fish a few times, see if we keep pressing on barrels and all that, and see if we can find anything else, see if we can get some more golden walnuts. Again, we need 5 more out of, I presume that, right? Because, and the memory game. We still got the memory game that we'll have to do. If we do the memory game, that will... I would think give us 5, right? We got 5 for some of the other puzzly things, so I would think that would maybe give us 5. That would unlock one of the parrot things. There's still even if then all the parrot stations are unlocked and we can just use the whole thing, like mine carts, right? Then we still need at least 10 more. 5 for the mail and 5 for the bridge in the beginning of the volcano, right? There's 2 more parrots that I know of. So we have 5. We need 20 to unlock everything, I believe. There may be more stuff, right? You just keep peeling, and there's more and more stuff to discover and enjoy in this game. I love it to death. It's so good. That's going to get us to the summary, though. Let's wake up here. There we are, coffee bean in hand. Oh, my goodness, what a day. If you're just bouncing to the end and you're catching the summary, this is maybe one to throw some time at. You can skip ahead. When I start talking about Lord of the Rings and all that, it goes for a while. Be warned. But, feel free. Enjoy it. I love those books. I totally geeked out, and I'm going to do it more today, I think. So be warned for tomorrow. But before and after that, we discovered and unlocked so much new fun stuff. I'm amazed. It was so cool. And the first one was by total chance. I'd never seen the item before. I don't know. I can't remember if we saw dragon scale boots before. I know I haven't seen... whatchamacallit? What haven't we seen before? We haven't seen the dragon dagger. So we got that. We're not going to use the weapon. We got better ones, but it's there. It's one of our collections, so that's awesome. But the ostrich egg came out of a chest. I'd never known it was in the game before, and it showed up as an animal product, so I immediately took it home, or, not at the end of that day, went back to this farm and was like, throw it in the chicken coop incubator. That's what you do with eggs, and nothing happened. I was like, what? That doesn't make any sense. So then we kept looking for dragon's teeth. We found the last bone item for Professor Snails and completed that. I still don't know what that animal is. A buffalo, maybe? That doesn't seem like a good jungle item, but who knows? Maybe. He was like, oh, well, if that's that's our complete collection. I'm going to teach you how to do something. I'm going to show you how to make an ostrich egg incubator, and you're on your own. Good luck figuring out where any ostrich eggs are. Well, I already had one, and so that's amazing. We've got that incubating. It hasn't hatched yet. I haven't seen an ostrich yet, but we will have one, and it will be glorious, and that will fill up our barn. So I'm excited all around. That's going to be such good stuff. Absolutely can't. I didn't even know that was a part of the game. Totally caught off guard. And I was kind of, when it didn't work in the coop, I was kind of wondering, like, is this going to unlock something that we have to raise them on the island, right? Is this going to add an animal care item or element to the island? It doesn't, apparently. They come back to our barn, but so cool. So we got all that, and it was awesome. And then the next thing that happened was he gave us a bunch of golden walnuts, and we had enough to unlock the resort, which I've been talking about for weeks now. Well, Minecraft weeks, Minecraft Stardew week. Sorry, at least the last 5 streams or so. I want to unlock that resort. I've never done it before. I don't know what it is, and I was excited about all the community members. We unlocked it. Holy smokes. It's so good. People come. They're on the island with us. And we then unlocked the area to go get stingrays. And scroll back through. You'll find us a new area on Ginger Snap Island. So cool. It is. I keep wondering. It's Ginger Island. I keep calling it Ginger Snaps. Like the cookies, and I think it's Cinder Snap and Ginger. It's Ginger Island, because the ginger roots, right? But I like Ginger Snaps. Who doesn't? So we're gonna probably keep calling it Ginger Snap Island. Anyway, let's run back through. We are at $1.738 million, geez, and we did buy a bunch more hay. And we bought some fish tanks and some more fishing rods. Those are all stockpiled at the island so we can enchant some tools. Speaking of tools, we got shaving added to our axe. That's very cool. It gives us more wood each time we chop down a tree. And that's handy because we need wood all the time. So really good there. And then we did enchant the watering can. This one I'm not as excited about. Efficient. So we don't get hungry watering crops. If there was some way we could transport back in time with a TARDIS and start the game over with efficient on our watering can, it would be amazing. It would be a total game changer. At this point, though, it doesn't matter really. So we don't have to eat on the days that we, first day of fall when we plant all our crops. So that seems silly. So we really want to re-roll that probably and try to get either the larger area effect or the swift, so that like the hoe, we can just boop, 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 and get the 3x6 and quickly water things as quickly as we hoe all of them. So that one's worthy of re-rolling when we get a new prismatic shard. And then we bought 2 more iridium fishing rods because while auto hook is nice, getting that next level so that the fishing rod adds a level to our fishing skill automatically would be even better. It expands the size of the fishing bar. I think it improves the quality and the rate of the fish biting and all that. And we can still use bobbers and everything else on top of that. So that would be the best one. And there's another one that the bait and the lures don't decrease. And since we can have as many iridium rods as we want, now they only cost $7,500, which isn't that much. I just bought 2 more. And some fish tanks. We've got a fish tank going in the islands. So we'll set up fish tanks back here. I think the legendary fish and I don't know, something will go in those. What else? I think that kind of covers the inventory stuff. Again, 5, we just talked about the golden walnuts. Affection, we talked about kind of there. Krobus moved up another heart. That's fantastic. The dwarf is done. We did get him on his birthday. I almost forgot him, but he's at 10 hearts now. So now the only people left are the ones that we've given flowers to, the single folks. So we've got Sam, Sebastian, Harvey, Penny, Haley, Elliot, and of course our new friend Leo, who, again, epically big cutscene stuff. Leo has relocated to the island. He now lives up in the big tree by Linus's tent. Linus came with Willie to the island and said, I've learned a lot about nature. You can come live with me. It'll get you exposure to other people, but I know about living with nature like you've grown up, and so it won't be too much of a shock for you. He seems to love it. We brought him a mango, and he can go back and visit the island with Willie whenever he wants. So, best of both worlds for Leo. He seems to be doing awesome. We got 4 more hearts to get with him, and for just running down the list, if you guys are curious, Leo, mangoes and duck feathers. We got both of those. Elliot, duck feathers, pomegranates, and lobster, I know are loved gifts for him. Haley, sunflowers and melons or pink cake. It's one or the other or both, but sunflowers are the go-to there. I've got piles of them in a box. Penny, poppies, emeralds, rubies, I think are her favorites. Harvey, coffee and pickles, so good. Um, Now I don't know that he loves triple espresso, which is why he kind of capped back off. We could run around with a stack of coffees and get him that last heart pretty easy. Sebastian, frozen tears, I think are the only one I know for Sebastian. Let's check. Oh no, he loves sashimi too. Well, that's easy. Yeah, and frozen tears are just so cheap and easy, and we usually have so many of them. And Sam, of course, pizza is a loved. So are maple bars, and we tried to give him one of those on his birthday, but we didn't have any sugar way back in the day. So usually we just go buy him a pizza at Gus's. So again, I just run through those. We know loved gifts for everybody, and can get these folks knocked out here pretty quickly. I'm not rushing it, but I do definitely. If I think about it, I'm like, oh yeah, let's give them a gift. So good there. Crafting. The new item, of course, was the where is it? Ostrich incubator right there. We made one of those, and I did make a wicked statue too. And again, we've got to go through all these that don't have a number crafted underneath them. We've got to craft one of everything to complete that for the achievements. We'll go backwards this time because we never do. Full shipment, ship every item ever closer. The full shipment, I believe, is just this, right? So we still need to ship a banana, a presumably ostrich egg, um, an apple, a pomegranate. We got these two, and we got the duck mayo done, or the dino mayo, sorry. The mystery item, what am I forgetting? And the mango, our trees still have not got the silver star there, but they should be getting close. And 2 items, I have no idea. Although this one seems vaguely familiar. It seems like I might have come across that in the last playthrough, but I don't remember. And this one, I got absolutely no idea. So we've got 2 more possibilities that I can think of. I remember, I think we finished the memory game cave, and I think we just get walnuts. I don't think there's anything else to that. Oh, we should. Is there a? I wish there was a counter that we had that would tell us how many walnuts. Hang on. Is that a walnut? No, not at all. Unless it's turned on its side, right? There's that little notch up at the top in the collections. That little notch, similar notch, seems to be on the side. Oh no, it's not. That's a much bigger notch. So I don't think that's a golden walnut, but I was wondering. I guess we could never. They never go into our inventory, right? They just go into our wallet or whatever. So that's impossible. We can never ship a golden walnut. Wrong idea. But I still keep wondering about these. The fish, huge progress here today. We got the stingray finally, And we got the crimson fish, the legendary fish that is in the summer, while we were completing a big board quest for Demetrius to clean up the biome balance in the oceans. Kind of double dip in there, and it was great. So we've got 2 of 4 legendary fish. There are 2 more. I think they are these 2. One is I know where to catch them. I don't know what the seasons are. I think one is in the winter off Arrowhead Island, if I remember right, and the other one may be in the fall up in the lake. Those are increasingly difficult, I think. And then we have the 2 cave fish, which are just so hard to hit. It's kind of like while I'm doing anything else, it's frustrating to drop a whole day down in the cave or the mines at levels. 20 was the brick fish or the stone fish, and the ghost fish is you can get wherever. Um, Level 60 is the ice pip, and level 100, I think, is the lava eel. So we'll get those, and again, the rest of the legendary fish we'll try to track down. So keep plugging away at the fish. Craft, we just talked about that one. I haven't really even worked on yet. We'll get there shortly. Maybe put some real effort into the winter. We need those 4 items left, right? A dino egg, the elf ring, 5 items. The anchor, the gold mask, and then the last mineral. So 5 items left, one of which we just have to wait for our next dino egg to get laid, basically. 2 more, actually, because we need 1 more to immediately refill the incubator, and then a next one to take down to the museum. And gourmet chef cook every recipe. We're waiting. We need a banana, and then we need 2 more recipes that I don't even know where we get yet, but then we'll be done with that one. And the fish we just talked about. So 5 achievements that we still know about. Whether there's any more that we'll unlock, I don't know. I'm excited to find out, though. And I am absolutely just having a blast. I was excited, like a couple days ago, I was like, man, I kind of think maybe I want to switch back to Minecraft. And then it just started blowing up. I'm loving it. We're gonna get to where these are all completed. Now, I know there's a Steam advancement for playing all the way through the journey of the Prairie King without dying a single time. Some people, when the game first came out, it's read the Steam forums or whatever, or look back online. People rage about it to this day because when it first came out, it was bugged. The intent was you got to have a perfect run through the entire Journey of the Prairie King arcade game in order to get the Steam achievement. And when the game first released, you just had to play all the way through. You could die as many times as you want, and they were like, "Oh, that was a bug." They changed it, but they didn't take it away from all the people that played all the way through the game in the first. And it was pretty quick. It was like a couple weeks, so you had to really be like, "Oh, I know about the arcade game, and I'm going to grind all the way through it to get it." So I don't think it affected a ton of people, but a few people got it, and the rest, man, you got to be really good. If there's anything to unlock on Junimo Kart, this is not the stream where you're going to see that, man. I am terrible at that. Even worse at that game than I am at Prairie King. So, sorry, that's not looking good. But yeah, we got more stuff to buy from the Desert Merchant, right? There's a bunch of expensive Omnigeode stuff to buy, all the obelisks to build, the gold clock to buy eventually when our cash is flowing through. We got that content to look at in town. We've got the community upgrade to do. A bunch more I still want to do with the farm just so it's more and more productive. But man, so good. So thank you all very much for hanging out. It was so great to meet Sammy Bobami. Thanks so much for coming by, being a part of the stream. For all of you folks that are either lurking or hanging out, or just haven't been around in a while, hey, come on back, say hi. It's always cool. And for all of you guys watching the VODs, still watching the VODs and enjoying them, your likes and comments are greatly appreciated. I still see those numbers rolling through. I know you guys are out there, and I know it's it's a great honor to me that you're taking that time. And what's crazy is there's a lot of views on older videos, which means people are playing through this series. So, hey, future you guys that are listening, awesome to have you. I appreciate you guys too. And don't forget, you could be watching a Minecraft video or the old playthroughs of Stardew, anything else out there. It may be 2 years old content. Hey, I still appreciate the like. Throw a comment. I I just love to hear from you guys and know that you're out there. And if you're creating content too, let me know about that. I'll get you back with the follow in Twitch. I will subscribe over on YouTube so that I can see if you got any content of your own. Anyway, you guys rock. Have a great Wednesday. Wednesday, right? Wednesday night. We will see you all tomorrow. Take care now. Stay awesome. Bye, guys.